What's up, YouTube? It's your boy St. Charles 405 coming at you. It's on the Warpath. Got a fun, exciting show for you today. Before we get started, make sure you click like. Make sure you hit subscribe as well. If you haven't already, hit that bell. Remember, we are on the pathway to 1,000 subscribers here on YouTube. Once we hit that, we are going to be giving away that Redskins jersey. So make sure you are subscribed, and we appreciate everything that you guys do to support us, the loves, the likes, the shares, and all the comments that we get. We really do appreciate that here. So yesterday, I want to apologize really because we had a bit of a snafu with the audio, and I found out that my little USB drive died. What's up, Extreme Monkey? It died on me, so it was making my mic sound horrible. So I went out and got that all taken care of today. And hey, that's right, Phil Swifter. Yeah, and also people on Periscope, thank you, and Twitter, appreciate you guys stopping by. But yeah, it went bad, so I was like, oh my gosh, I sounded like somebody had punched me in the throat the whole time, and people were telling me like, your voice got deeper, and I was like, what in the world? And I went on there and I listened to it like 14 minutes in. It was awful. So I do apologize for that, but I thank y'all for hanging on there with me today. I was going to make some comments about the defense and everything like that yesterday. Kind of got through it for the most part, but yeah, this defense is going to make leaps and bounds. A lot of talent on both sides of it. What's up, Jay Martell? How you doing, man? HCTR, that's right, Extreme Monkey. But yeah, I'm excited to see this defense. I think they're going to make leaps and bounds with the addition of Trace Young. Kendall Fuller come back into the fall. I think Sean Davis will have something for there. And you add in the mix of already, you've got Landon Collins and you've got Jonathan Allen as well. This defense is going to look a whole lot better with a new mentality. And I think that they're going to sneak up on some people. And that's what I'm going to keep on saying. People can sit here and argue that till we're blue in the face, but this team will surprise something. Hey, I don't blame you. Shoot, I had to get mine. I had to get mine taken care of as well. I had to get that haircut. But today, I've been listening. I tell you all, I listen to podcasts all the time. So the two I really like to listen to are JP Finley and I like to listen to Kevin Sheehan. I like the younger approach on JP Finley. They got Pete Haley, Mitch Chisler on there. So those guys are a little bit younger. And Pete and homeboy Kevin Sheehan, he's been in the DC sports market for years, and he knows almost everything there is. So he's got that middle-aged to older views to go, but he talks to Chris Cooley a lot. He talks to Thom Rivera, so he gets a good perspective from there. I mean, I've heard some stories there, but interesting enough, him and Cooley did their top 5 Redskins on Thursday, I think. Got a chance to listen to it, and there wasn't a lot of deviation, but I thought it would be fun to put together a top 10 of Redskin players going into from 2019 into 2020. I got a couple questions here. Let me turn my phone down here. My phone's. Do you think we should offload and get something of value for Kerrigan? Yeah, I mean, I think $11 million is owed to him, so you can always get something there for him. But the man's done so much. He's probably been the best defensive player up until last year that this defense has had since he came into the league. So, you want to tread lightly there. I've said before, you can never have enough pass rush. So, Ryan Kerrigan, he could be a bargaining piece. He's always been healthy up until this past season. So, that you could use him as a trade piece if needed, but I don't think right now Ron will do that. I think they're going to see what they got there from Ryan Kerrigan, see where his mindset is, and then I think they'll make a decision going forward. But yeah, all the timer right now. I guess you're talking about the podcast. Yeah, I listen to them all the time. I try to listen to them all the time. I think JP Finley probably owes me about 3 or 4 beers because I listen to him from start to finish when I drive. So anywhere where I live at, I got to go about an hour just to go somewhere half the time. So yeah, I'll get my beers. I'll probably have to tweet him and get those beers and stuff like that. But yeah, they Sheehan and Cooley did the top 10. So I did a top 10 and I did some. What's up, Dub family? What's up, man? How's that little kitty cat doing? The Sphinx cat. But I did do my my top 10, and this was harder than I thought it was going to be. And I was really, I'm like, I left out some players that I'm like, I don't know if I should leave them out, but I do have some, before I get started, I do have some honorable mentions. I thought Cole Holcomb did great this year. Ryan Anderson did good down the stretch. And then I had somebody else there. And, you know, Ryan Kerrigan is Ryan Kerrigan. That's who I had there. What's up, Skins fan all day? How you doing? I did. Oh, crap. And if you want to join in on the conversation, I'm going to put the link here on YouTube. Finally got that right now. There you go. There it is. So you want to come on in? Come on in. But yeah, this was a little hard. So I'm going to start off, and I've got a little bit of, I can share a little bit with y'all too on this one. So let's see here. So we'll start off. Let's get ready. So number 10. Who's the number 10 Redskin? And excuse me, before we get started with number 10, I had some criteria. They had to be on the roster last year. So that automatically eliminates Chase Young, who probably would have been on this list. That eliminates Kendall Fuller on the list. So they didn't make it. So it's players that were transitioning into from 2019 to 2020 that are still on this current roster. So I want you to keep that in mind before we go for it. I thought about throwing those two in there, but I just thought that one, being a rookie, different body of work, and then two, Kendall Fuller coming over from Kansas City. I just really didn't want to deal with that. So the first on the list at number 10, you'll be surprised. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. I told some people this in private who my top player was at number 10. So give me 1 second while I open this up. And here we go. Ready, set, go. Number 10, Tressler Wade, the punter, the lone Pro Bowler for the Washington Redskins. He was a player of the week in week 13. How can you not start it off with the punter? Punters are people too, and you probably think I'm crazy for doing this, but Tress deserves the credit that he got. He had in that win against Carolina, he won the NFC Special Teams Player of the Week. 290 yards total punting off of 5 punts. Had a long of 79, which I think was the longest all season for any punter. He did represent the Redskins in the NFC as their only Pro Bowler. Like I said, only had 4 touchbacks this past season. He had one the previous year, and then I think 17 he didn't have any. So he is a product of pinning them deep. Tress Wade deserves it. I think that we don't give this guy enough credit, and we don't realize what we have here. And it would have been easy to put Dustin Hopkins on here. He's the only special teams player that I think is worth it. Is is Tress. But put him on there at number 10. Tell me what you think. Juan Gotti, Tress deserves to be number 1. He's the only one that's good and consistent. Yeah, and you're right. You are correct. He is consistent. He's good. He's been consistent since he came to Washington in 2014. He's thrown a couple of passes, and he's a captain, special teams captain on there. He's got that C on his chest. And Tress Way, y'all, what can you say about Mr. Way? He's the right way to go for the Washington Redskins. And also tell me what you think in the comments. Let me know. What do you think? Does it stink or does it smell good? Does it smell rosy so far? So number 9. Number 9, I thought about this for a while, and I really, really did not know who to put. Actually, I did a top 9, and I forgot I had everybody listed, but I didn't have a number 9. So I thought about that. I said, who could I put at number 9? Somebody that's electrifying. Somebody that kind of represent what Ron Rivera wants to do. He can do multiple things, right? He can score on special teams. He can score on the run. He can score on receiving. So I think y'all know who I'm going to next at number 9. And if you don't, you need to watch some other team. But my number 9 player is Steve Sims Jr. Y'all, this dude, he is electrifying. As Larry Michael likes to say, he is electrifying. 395 all-purpose yards for the undrafted rookie out of Kansas State. I know that's not a lot, but what he did in a putrid offense, and his saving grace was the fact that Trey Quinn got hurt back against the Panthers, and that really, we knew what we had in him. And that first touchdown that he had against New England, where they really didn't want the league's best defense, just couldn't get a grab of him on there, couldn't phase him out or anything like that. 65 yards to the house. He scored rushing. And then in the win against Detroit, he had that 100-yard kickoff return, which he muffed and picked up and still had the wherewithal and the speed and the skill to take it to the apartments and cash that check in. And then he had 4 receiving touchdowns, which all of them came in the last 3 games of the season. So against Philadelphia, against the Giants, and at Dallas. 2 of those came in this game right here against the Giants. And he had he didn't have a 100-yard season this year, but he was 3rd on the team with all-purpose yards. So he was just behind Terry McLaurin and Adrian Peterson with all-purpose yards. So that is telling you how bad this offense was the past season. So, I can't – I love seeing what we saw out of him. I can't wait to see what we see next year. And I think he'll do good in that slot position. If they throw him in there, he could do good outside. But I think he can work in between the hashes there. So my next guy, I'm staying offense with this, and this will probably be the most controversial pick out of all of them. But you know what? That's okay, because we strive on controversy, right? If I can find him here. So my guy, he only played in 11 games last year at number 8. So this is kind of what, and you'll notice on my on this thing, these guys showed up, they played. So availability was one of their big things. So this kind of hurt him, but he did garner Pro Bowl attention, and then he was put on the IR after that. Having trouble with the opening of this, but that's all right. My number 10 cat, my number 8, excuse me, is none other than Brandon Sheriff, the guard out of Iowa. Now, I know you can say he holds a lot. He did garner a couple of holds last year. And also what hurt him on this list, he played 11 games last year. He's only played 19 games in the last 2 seasons. So that did hurt him here. He did get elected to the Pro Bowl, did not play there. And this offensive line, for all its qualms and whiffs and all that good stuff, they were, I believe it was, where were they ranked? They were ranked 13th by Pro Football Focus. And the only thing I really do trust Pro Football Focus on is the offensive line grading, because there's really not a thing to grade offensive linemen on, outside of them starting and, maybe pancakes and all that good stuff, maybe sacks allowed. But there's not a good overall rating because you don't hear about them. So it's not really a good litmus test. But I thought that Brandon Sheriff did deserve some credit for what he did last season in those 11 games. And he did help them. He appeared in every win the Redskins had last year. So those 3. So that is number 8 on the list. So number 7, number 53, Jon Bostic. Jon Bostic had the best season of his career. 16 games, started 16 that he appeared in. And he first time he ever garnered 100 combined tackles. He had 11 at New York, and then he had 10 and a sack against Minnesota. Those were 2 of his best games. He had 6 quarterback hits. He had that sack against Minnesota that I talked to you about. And he was a defensive play caller. He was that Mike linebacker for the Redskins. He was in a year that, the defense wasn't that great. He did show up at times, and he had to learn a defensive system and know where everybody was and still performed. So I do like Jon Bostic at number 7 here. This will be the first time that he is going to be on a team for back-to-back years since he was drafted back in 2013 with Chicago, where he played 2 seasons with them. But then he's been at New England, New England, somewhere, I think Indianapolis, then Pittsburgh, and then us. So he did get that contract with the Ron Rivera regime there. So I do like Jon Bostic. What's up, B-Niz? How you doing, man? So that is my guy right there at number 7. And like I said, y'all, let me know what you're thinking there. Number 6. This one might shock you, but I love it. What do I always tell you about what you have on defense? You can't have enough pass rushers, right? Well, the guy that's going to benefit from Chase Young getting drafted this year is the number 6 guy, who I think is hard. It's kind of hard. If you didn't have McLaurin, this guy probably would be the defensive player of the year here. Excuse me, the rookie of the year. And it's not him. It is Montez Sweat. If it'll let me play him. Let me share this then. Boom. What's up, B-Niz? How you doing, man? Let me see here. Boom. If it'll let me do it. There you go. Having a little problems here. That's all right, though. Open with. Here it is. There it is. Montez Sweat. Finally. Montez Sweat. Now, I know he started off slow, but he finished strong. And that was a lot what we learned with this team was they finished off stronger than they started. Now, it didn't translate over into but I think my computer froze on me. Here we go. But yeah, so Montez Sweat, why? And I had to take him off because my computer was freezing up. Montez Sweat was in every game last year. He had 7 sacks, and they had the heart thing. He had the heart issue that kind of dropped his draft stack. The Redskins traded with the Colts back in the first round. He did garner 7 sacks, which was like second on the team. He had 2 at Dallas, which Dallas was still playing for jockeying for playoff position. It was a blowout, but he still had 2 sacks there, 2 forced fumbles, 13 QB hits, and in the back-to-back wins, he had almost 4 sacks at 3.5 and a half sacks there. So we've got Montez Sweat there at number 7. I think this guy's going to benefit from Chase Young. And just for folks that are just coming in, we've got Tress at 10, Steve Sims at 9, Brandon Sheriff at 8, John Bostic at 7, Montez Sweat at 6. And now we get into the top 5 of this. And this guy, I think he was the most disrespected player for the Burgundy and Gold last year just because of the situation and his accomplishment. I think y'all know where I'm going with this. You can't think of it when I'm thinking of somebody who was pretty much key on offense here for the Burgundy and Gold. If I can get them up. Will they let me open them? Yes, they will. Well, it won't let me play it. But who I had at number 5, Adrian Peterson, the GOAT, man, the GOAT for the Redskins. Almost 900 yards rushing. If he probably would have played in Philadelphia, and that's the point I'm saying, he was disrespected in that game against the Eagles. They deactivated him, and I don't understand this. I never understood it. Why don't you want to have a 2-headed back? Why don't you want to do that? But that was Jay Gruden, and that was old, and I'm not going to cry over spilt beans. But he appeared in 15 games. He started 15 of those games, and his best game came against Miami, where it looks like they couldn't stop him. He was a freight train, 118 yards. He did have 2 games of 100-plus yards. He led the team in all-purpose yards with 1,040, and he averaged for a 36, 35-year-old running back, 4.3 yards a carry. So he was doing work. Led the team with 7 broken tackles, and which was the best thing I thought was he did pass Walter Payton for number 4 for all-time rushing touchdowns, which was 117. He did that against the Giants. He actually did that in my end zone. So I got to see him. I got a couple of pictures of him in the end zone. Those should have been the ones that I shared. But Adrian Peterson, the future Hall of Famer, he's coming in at number 5. And also passed Rigo and Antonio Gates for total touchdowns all time. So that's Adrian Peterson, the GOAT, man. He's one of the GOATs. So we are fortunate to have him in here in the twilight of his career, but he is running hard. People compare it to like Emmitt Smith, but Emmitt Smith didn't even play this hard in Arizona. So that comparison is null and void, in my opinion. But number 4, we go back to the defense. Jonathan Allen appeared in 15 games last year, missed that week 2 game against Dallas. He's become a captain of this defense. He was second on the team. He was third on the team with 6 sacks, 10 QB hits, and he had 7 tackles for loss. Had 2 sacks against Miami, which was a season high there. So Jonathan Allen, like I say, he's become the captain. He has a no-nonsense approach to playing the game. He's to the point. That's what I love about him. He's honest. And, he's about winning. That's the key thing. He's about getting better and winning. And that's something that you need here as far as going forward with this organization. You got to be about the business of winning. You can't be about the foolishness. What's up, Dub? Thanks for coming back, man. And yeah, I mean, Jonathan Allen, y'all know how I feel about him. I love the dude probably to ad nauseum, but I think this is the type of guy that you can build a team around. And at number three, probably, and this is the best, second best defensive player, I think, on this team. Matt Ioannidis appeared in 16 games, led the team with 8.5 sacks. He played inside, he played outside a little bit, but majority he's coming up, clogging that A gap and getting through there. So 8.5 sacks. He had a sack in every win last year. Led the team in QB hits with 16 and had 11 tackles for loss, which was a team high as well. Matt Ioannidis, Amir likes to call him the itis because he will put you down, and people are sleeping on Matt Ioannidis. I don't know why he doesn't get the attention that he does. Maybe because he's in the NFC and we've got defensive tackles like Aaron Donald, but Matt Ioannidis got paid in the offseason, and it looked like it didn't faze him. He just went out there and was about to craft. Chris Cooley made a comment that he works real hard, and that's why it pays off. So, look, you work hard, you practice. Like Alan Iverson says, we talking about practice, but that's what he does. Go out there and practice, and it goes to see out there on the field. So, my number 3 player, Matt Ioannidis. So, we've got 2 to go here, and this one is the best offensive player. Of course, I'm going to say the rookie. TM17, Scary Terry, Mr. T, because he doesn't like to be called Scary Terry, but led the team in receptions, 58 yards, 919 yards through the air, 7 touchdowns, which was a team high, 10 targets per game, which was a team high. So, and he was a rookie, did not play that much. I don't even think he played in the preseason. If that was, it was the best kept secret that the Redskins had until week 1. And this dude should be arrested, though, because he's killing endangered species. What do you mean, Sanchez? Eagles. Eagles are on the endangered species list, right? Endangered bird. Let me give you this. First game against Eagle, 125 yards receiving. Second game against the Eagles, 130. So you mean to tell me this brother amassed 255 yards, and the Eagles don't have an answer for him? What? He had a 69-yard catch and run in week 1. That's when we woke up and we were like, oh, shoot. This cat can ball, right? And then you had the game against Philadelphia. Him and Dwayne Haskins hooking up, 75 yards, which was the longest offensive. I do believe that was the longest offensive play of the season for the Redskins, where he just went to the apartments again. Nobody caught him. The landlord didn't even catch him in that one. I think Ronald Darby might have been in on that. Maybe. I don't remember. But I don't remember who's on the coverage there. He had 2 touchdowns against Miami as well, so he was the only offense the Redskins had against Miami that wasn't named Dustin Hopkins. So he did the scoring there. Terry McLaurin is the number 2 and number 1 offensive player on the list here on my top 10 Redskins. But y'all, now who do you think? Who do you think is number 1? I'll give you a hint. He's just a plain old regular box safety. They paid too much for him. He's over. He just can play the line of scrimmage and all that good stuff. Landon Collins. Yes, sir. Landon Collins. I cheated myself because I had to find a picture, right? I should have put Tress Wade's picture up there, and probably Juan Gotti would have been happy too, right? But Landon Collins, 117 tackles, 9 tackles for loss, which is good for second on the team. 2 forced fumbles and a sack. Best game was against Miami, where he put a rap sheet up. I think he did win the Defensive Player of the Week in the NFC for that. He had 12 tackles, and that's where he did a lot of this mumbo jumbo there. 10 of those tackles were solos. And he also led the team with 78 solo tackles. 4 games with double-digit tackles. I like this move when they got him. I still love it. I like his attitude. He's about winning. These Alabama guys, they are about winning. And I think he can bring that swagger there. The one thing I do say I wish he would just shut up about, and I think he's probably got it out of the system. Every time he played the Giants, he seemed like he had to make his mark. And whether that was getting in scuffles with people or if it was just anything in between, whether it was a vendetta against Gettleman or whoever because they didn't pay him, whatever. We got you now. We got you, bro. But Landon Collins, he was a Pro Bowl alternate as well, too. Should have got in there. But you know what? I'm not going to cry over spilt milk. Landon Collins, I think, is the best safety that this team has had. And I don't think you don't really have to think about it. It's the fact since 21. There is nobody else that can compare to him. We have had a lot of duds in there, but I think we finally have a safety that we can say that's worth the credibility. LaRon Landry, he had he flashes. Who else had flashes? Oh my gosh. Lord, I can't even think of it. I mean, Chris Horton had that one game that he was good in against the Saints his rookie year. You had Reed Dowdy there for a while, but all Reed did was he was just there. Reed was just there. So you can't. I mean, Landon Collins, probably one of the best at his position right now, and he does. I don't care. Because you need somebody who can, especially in these packages that they run now where you got your 4 down linemen, you got 2 linebackers, he can stand in as a makeshift linebacker there. So I love Landon Collins. I love everything I see out of him. And 20 is number 1 on this list. So just to recap, we've got Tress Way at 10. We've got Steve Simmons Jr. at 9. We've got Brandon Sheriff at 8. We've got John Bostic at 7, Montrez Sweat at 6, Adrian Peterson at 5, Jonathan Allen at 4, 3 is Matt Ioannidis, number 2 is Mr. T himself, Terry McLaurin, T-Mac, and then number 1, Landon Collins from Alabama. But so tell me what y'all think about this. If you don't get a chance on live to do, tell me about it in the comments. I will respond. This was hard. Like I said, going back to it, I looked up what was prevalent in 2019. I didn't add anybody who was a free agent or a rookie from this year because I think Chase Young would have been in the top 5 at the worst. He would have been at the top 5. But that being said, he is a rookie, so next year when he I got you. Ryan, that was a hard one. That really was, and I said that at the beginning between Ryan Anderson, Cole Holcomb, they were my honorable mentions because I just didn't know where to put them at. I was stubborn. I was dead set about putting Tress Way on there because he was the only, like they said, consistent player that the Redskins had, and he deserved everything he did. So I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Yeah, John Bostic. You got John Bostic out and Ryan Anderson in. I respect that, especially what Ryan Anderson did, especially against Philly. And a couple of those games towards the end of the season. I think against Carolina, he had a good game as well too. So I love to see where they're going to fit Ryan Anderson in at this year. Okay, all right then. Let's see who we got here. I know who we got. I see that bright hat.
What up?
What's up, Dubs?
What's up?
Let me. What's up, you know? Oh man. So what you think, man? What you think?
About what? What?
What you think? What you think about the list?
The list.
Who did I miss? Who did I miss?
Remember, I had to come back up in here, so I didn't hear everybody.
Okay. So you want me to go? You want me to go back over it? I can go back over it again.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So I got Tressway at 10. I got Sims at 9. Sheriff at 8. Bostic at 7. Sweat at 6. Peterson at 5. Allen at 4. Ioannidis at 3. McLaurin at 2. And then I've got Landon Collins at number 1.
Pretty good list.
You know, and then I got my honorable mentions. Like I said, Ryan Anderson, Holcomb. You know, I think those guys could have been on this list, but I think at the end of the day, I just roll with it. And I said, you know what? Everybody's list ain't gonna be the same, but it's kind of hard to find top 10 players on a 13 team. So.
Yeah. You had Joe Gibbs in the background.
Yeah. Always got Coach Joe. Always got Coach Joe right here. It's like, see, there you go.
Okay.
Got me at the game last year when I made the newspaper. So always got to have that stuff there.
Gibbs always reminded me of the Mad magazine, the guy from the Mad magazine, his face.
Oh, he don't hit the freckles though, man.
Oh man.
Shoot. Man, what y'all been up to? I've been watching. I watched some of your videos. I see the cat and the youngin got a new ride, huh?
Yeah. He talked. Soon as somebody mentioned that, that's all he talk about. He won't stop.
Well, you got to trick that. You gonna have to trick that out with some burgundy and gold, man.
I wish.
You got to. Just do it. Just do it overnight. He'll never know, and he'll still love it. So, you know,
they did have a burgundy one, but he just wanted green.
He wanted what?
He wanted that green.
Dubs.
He said it's that Hulk smash color. That's what he wanted.
Come on now, man. You gotta do better than that. Because first day, look, right now it's many rides and everything, and then in 5-6 years it's gonna be helmets with birds on them. You better watch out. You better watch out, bro.
No,
man, you better watch out now. But yeah, shoot. So if you had to,
did you check out the video?
No, I haven't checked out the shoe videos yet.
Oh, my latest one. I think I did.
No, I haven't.
It's getting pretty good view. It's almost at 15.
Okay.
15K views. Yeah.
All right, I'll go and check that out. I'm not a shoe guy because one, I can't just spend that much money on a pair of shoes, and I wear the same 3 pairs every day. So.
No, you got some J's. You don't got no J's?
Nah, dude, I don't mess with no J's. I don't mess with them. Cause I'm too afraid I'm mess them up. Shoot, the only thing I got is Nikes, a pair of Asics, and some dress shoes for work. That's about it.
Yeah.
I got my Redskin Nikes for game day, got my Asics to walk in, and then got my dress shoes for work and in weddings, church, and funerals. That's about it. So.
Yeah, but at least you can go see the team. I'm far away.
That's true.
Away.
Yeah, I'm about 6 hours away from them. So,
and that's like the distance between here and LA.
Hey, well, they're coming out your way this year. If whatever happened,
yeah, I'm about an hour and a half away from Frisco.
Shoot, so man, I don't know though, but yeah, we're gonna be scared good this year though. We're gonna be scared good, and people gonna be
people saying we gonna suck.
Yeah.
Slitter
now I know you.
Where's Slitter? Slitter always about us.
Yeah, I like sitting and have a conversation with him because he said we always bring up that old stuff, and I'm like, bro, you bringing up the same old stuff. You just presenting it.
And I told him, I said, well, you can't take our rings away. So everybody calls Michael Jordan the GOAT, right? They still talk about Jordan 6 rings. Those is way in the 90s.
You're right. But they rings though, the championships.
They rings. You can't take that away. You can't take that away from nobody.
Nope. I mean, the way he presented, it's like paying. It's like you got something $1, you got to buy it, but you're either gonna use paper or 4 quarters. It's still the same thing at the end of the day.
Yeah, a ring is a ring, and he won't get that. Gotta get you game. I'm about to buy me some Corona 3s.
Oh my gosh. Man, I am not worried about my shoes, man. I don't worry about that at all. No, I said that's the least of my concerns is worry about shoes. As long as they ain't got no holes in them, I am good.
He was like, "What you buy another shoe for?"
I'll spend money on hats before I spend money on shoes. So that's what I do. So
I got a problem with both of them. Hats.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you. So you said, look, I said, you talking about Slitter. I said, I know you got, you got a rivalry up in your family too. Your brother's a Cowboys fan, so I know you hearing that noise all the time.
My brother's Cowboys and my mom's an Eagles fan.
Oh my gosh.
My dad is a Dolphins. He off in a whole nother
division. I'll be honest with you. I said, as I've gotten older, I said, I don't know who I hate more. Dallas or Philadelphia. I mean, I know the history behind us and everything, but I can't stand Philadelphia. And it's probably their fans more than anything. I can't stand because
I don't know. It's me. It's the Cowboys because it ain't just my brother. It's like about 5 of my other cousins, 3 of my uncles. So yeah, and then I do the inviting over to my house. So they get the food and the drinks all provided for me, and I get the loss all the time. They get to walk.
They come up in your house. Then they come up in your house, disrespect your house. Man.
Every year I'll be like, "Oh, we gonna get you. We gonna get you."
Right.
Damn.
We'll get them eventually. Law of averages, bound to get them.
I think we're gonna get them this year.
Yeah, I think we got an opportunity to get them. Like I said, I think Eagles, we can get them in week 1 because they don't know what they don't know what to expect out of us, and all they do know is they need to keep eyes on number 17 because he keep on blowing through them like a bowel movement through a fat dude because he burned them up.
Yeah, I was at my friend's house that first game because he's an Eagles fan. And he was talking all this stuff, but in that first half, we was blasting him, and I just wasn't saying nothing. He was like, "Oh man, we lost. I was like, I know that the Redskins ain't a stack. We only have 1 half in this, so right. I was keeping quiet.
My buddy who comes on, who like watches us through Twitter and everything. He texted me and he said, bro, he said the Skins are doing great. They're looking great right now. They're looking strong. I said it's early, and then the bottom fell out. And I was like, he's like, man, he's like, I'm sorry. I said, and he big Miami Hurricanes fan. So like, I know, I said, bro, I said, I don't mess with you. I said, I'll mess with you when the Canes is playing. I said, afterwards. Like, oh no. But I mean, I knew we were gonna lose that game anyway. Just because how we were playing and everything. Philadelphia was looking sloppy. That's all. They were playing sloppy, and then they went in halftime and shored up everything, and we playing okay. And it, I actually had a chance to sit down and rewatch that game the other day. So
yeah, I actually started McLaurin in my fantasy league that game. That first game, I was like,
oh, shucky ducky.
Yeah. That was my steal. That was my steal in the draft.
He was, man. He was the best, worst kept secret that the Redskins had. Because I don't think he showed up in preseason, did he?
He didn't. I don't think he even played in the preseason.
I don't think he did.
Yeah.
I really don't think he did, which was good and weird at the same time.
I think he gonna come out and he gonna do something because we didn't see him all preseason. I was like, oh, he must be that. They must don't want people to know who he is.
Cause they was talking about him playing special teams, being a gunner and everything when they drafted him, and they were like, where'd this guy come from all of a sudden? So he even had that ability up there at Ohio State. So
y'all two gonna have to get up out of here if y'all gonna keep on bickering with each other. Man, that cat is the new toy around here too. All the kids.
I had to ship my cat away, so he comes and visits once when him and his mother come. So, but he has told many people, huh?
Any dogs?
No, man, I ain't got no dog. My apartment's small, so I can't have no dog. Oh. We're gonna get a dog maybe eventually when she's done with school and stuff. So what do you think about this? This is one of my guys' comments right here. B Nizzle. He's got a projected top 10 right here. Foster, Chase, Sweat, Allen, Gandy Golden, Love, McLaurin, Sims, Gibson, and Wright. I think Wright's the cat from the wide receiver that they got undrafted. That's solid. I think that's real. I think that's solid. Chase will be in there. I think Sweat, Allen. I still think Ionitis is going to be up in there because that's all that dude does is eat space up. So, but that's a good solid list right there.
I gotta go look before I do a top 10. I gotta look.
Dude, I went and looked. I went on like 10 different websites. The hardest thing is like throwing on offensive linemen. That's the thing because you don't want to.
Well, the only one we got is Sheriff, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, what's the name? The center ain't bad either.
Yeah, he ain't bad, but to put on the top 10 list.
No, well, yeah, you're right about that. But like I said,
who's the wackest on the team?
Mr. False start there. I that's what I was gonna say. Richmond's finest, Morgan Moses, and and Skins fans said McLaurin said he didn't play. Yeah, but let's see here. Skin said he wants to drive Nemo's car. Oh God. And then Ionitis and Pain will battle for playing time. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I just can't wait. There's nothing
Dude,
going.
yeah, I'm itching for it. Nothing going on.
I'm hoping they bring basketball back. I know a lot of people don't, but I'm hoping they do it so they can have something on TV.
I think they'll bring basketball back before they bring back baseball, because these guys in the baseball, they're afraid, they don't want to play because they worry more about the money than anything. So they got to feed their families. So
yeah,
and I mean, it's some of these big stars that's been saying, like, I think Trout came out and said some crazy stuff too, or maybe he did. I don't remember, but it was. But yeah, man.
Basketball back. I just think they're gonna have to do like a real quick tournament style basketball thing.
That's what they're gonna do in hockey.
Yeah, Disneyland in Vegas said they would house the NBA players. So we're hearing things, so I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wackest is Apke. That's the wackest.
Yeah. The wackest is Apke. Oh, why y'all doing Troy like that?
Man.
Oh man.
I don't. Who can I really? The wackest. Like, see, we got rid of all these other whack players. Like, I would say, like Josh Norman. And who else? Dunbar, just because of his craziness. But he was a good player.
I do have a Josh Norman jersey. I should burn it for all the time being burnt.
Go send it. Do what they do with the people who lose the Super Bowl. Send that over to some poor and unfortunate country, and they'll think this player's still on there. Bro. So I talked to Skins about this yesterday, but and he said, he ain't on the team, so it don't really matter. But which he's right. But what do you think about that Quentin Dunbar mess? All that stuff that happened.
Man, I just be thinking, like, why the hell is they doing that stuff? Like, are y'all that broke? Did you spend your like? It's people with way less money than you guys that are out there doing that. We're in the pandemic and people don't got no job and they ain't doing that.
Right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, I just thought the whole thing was crazy. And like I said, I ain't judging nobody. I don't know what they were doing, but like they say, you got too much money. I guess too much time on your hands too. But they were, I thought that was wild. And we were doing, Redskins fans were doing victory laps. And then the Cody Latimer stuff came out.
Yeah. See,
yeah, that was like,
spoke too soon. Talking about, we just glad it wasn't us. It would have been us.
Yep. We sure did. I was one of them people that said it too. I said, wow. I said, we kind of dodged this. I mean, I wasn't doing no like victory laps or nothing, because I'm like, this is still a man's life at the end of the day. And but the Latimer stuff, that stuff is crazy just in general. We apparently, from what his lawyer said, like why he went off was somebody was messing with his son.
Oh, okay.
And if that's the case, that needs to get thrown out right away, because they got the wrong person. If that's the case, because I don't know any father who wouldn't go off and almost kill somebody that was messing with the kids. I don't care. If you don't, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't mess with nobody's kids, man.
Yeah. We make 1/10 of their salaries and we get going out doing dumb. Yeah, it's true. Lord. and live comfortably and happy. And we ain't got a lot of people live comfortably and happy on what they make. They might not make as much as a Quentin Dunbar and stuff, but dude, I don't know. Too much money. That's all it is. Money go to your head. Money. People think money is power.
Yeah. It may change your living situation and the things you have around you, but it doesn't change your heart.
Nope. It doesn't. It does not do that at all. It doesn't change your head. It doesn't change your common sense. Yeah. Or your it might change your mentality, but it doesn't change how you think or anything like that. You might think a little bit smarter, but at the end of the day,
yeah.
But I wish the best for them cats though.
Who had that issue? He had he had what? He couldn't stop smoking weed. Like I seen that as that. Oh, you can't stop smoking weed, but you're making all this money. You can't. Stop.
You talking about Fred Davis?
No, I'm talking about
Trent.
Yeah, Trent.
Oh yeah.
Trent, did Trent ever play a full season for us? Besides maybe his first or second year, he was
early on. He did.
He was always suspended.
Yeah, like in 11 and then 16, which I think that cost us a playoff spot not having him there. In 2016, but he always had something. He always had some mess going on, and well, he out there in California and everything's legal, so y'all got everything legal out there,
except I can't carry my weapon on me.
Well, that's true. Everything pointless out there, pretty much. Then I guess it is legal, so. Yeah, I got a buddy out there in California. I said, "How you doing?"
Man, yeah, that's crazy. A place where they kill people and rob people all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Weapon on you.
Yeah, it's gonna change our roster. None of our stars are played an entire season under Gruden.
Yeah, I hope they open up, man. I gotta get out there. All of you guys, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I actually traveled out of state for the first time this week, so that was that was interesting. It wasn't bad because I'm like an hour from Tennessee, so I can just go and like everything's popping over in Tennessee for the most part. I had to go get something from my computer because we thought it was the mic when I had like because I thought I had contracted like Barry White syndrome. Like 14 minutes into the video, somebody
heard that.
I was like, it was a daggone where's the thing at?
You keep telling me this.
Yeah. I was trying to practice what I was preaching, man, but this little guy right here, I've had it since I started doing YouTube, the USB thing, and it just went bad on me. So it shorted out and it screwed up with the mic and everything. And I think my old keyboard might have did, because I got a free keyboard from somebody and messed up, but now I'm pretty much set. I went out and got a wireless keyboard so it doesn't take up as much space.
So what'd you get in the paper for?
What did I get in the paper for? So I live in a small area, and they talk about on Facebook. I always do like Redskin review videos and stuff like after the game, and people win, loss. I'm usually on there, so I take my lumps, not as much as I used to do like I do on here. And the guy who wrote the article is actually a Cowboys fan, and he reached out to me. He said, "Hey, I want to talk to you about this." And I'm like, "Are you serious? Like, what's the big deal? Like, slow news cycle because of the virus and everything." So they weren't going in. So he went and talked about it. He talked about the YouTube channel. He talked about the Dallas game back in 2014 that Colt McCoy won. I don't know if you know this or not, but I always tell people this. My granddad died that morning, and he was a big Redskins fan. So, yeah, something. It was a bigger purpose than that Colt McCoy just win that game, because there's nowhere in the world we should have won that game. and then this is me with Cody Sensabaugh, who is from this area, and he was on the Redskins. It was actually his first game with the Redskins, and I worked with his cousins, a couple of his cousins over in the town. Also, I was like, hey, Kingsport. I said, come over here real quick. I want to talk. And he looked at me like, what? How you know about Kingsport? I said, I work with a couple of your cousins. Can I get a picture with you? And yeah, that's a picture on there. But it's pretty cool. It was a pretty cool article. It was pretty fun. So, yeah, that's how I got in the paper. If I can get copies, I told people I'll send them out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had a cousin played in the NFL for a little bit.
Who's your cousin?
Lavelle Hawkins. Used to play for the
Tigers. He went to BYU. Didn't he go to
He went to Cal with Deshaun Jackson.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we had somebody in my family, Clifton Ryan, played for the Rams for a while, and I didn't even know this. I went to a family reunion. He's like a distant cousin, like down the line or something like that. And actually, I live at Thomas and Julius Jones are from here. Thomas played for Chicago and all them other played, and Julius played for Dallas. So they're big down here. Thomas actually came back for a high school football game, because I covered his high school doesn't exist anymore, but they consolidated it, and the school that he went to is part of it, and they honored their like 94 state championship team, and he was out there on the field and everything. It was on the sideline with the high school players and everything, so it was pretty good. One of the kids had thrown an interception, the quarterback thrown an interception, and he went over there and talked to him.
We all got to meet up with the face.
Oh yeah, I told you. I said I'll be out in Richmond eventually, so I had to hit Skins up.
Yeah, the last game I remember Lavelle playing was that 49ers one in the preseason, where he broke the two kick returns back, and he got cut for that game.
Daggone.
Yeah, I was like, well, yeah, he had took off his helmet in the end zone, and that's when they were flagging people. Well, I was like, what? Yeah, but
yeah, you can't do that, man. Okay. Yeah, I remember him now. Yeah, he played up there in Canada. Didn't he play in Canada too?
Yeah, and he had the Patriots had picked him up and then released him the same year. I had just made a funny video of him the other day. He told me he owed me some payback because I caught him sleeping.
Shoot, man. And he played with Deshaun too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, beast mode. They had a squad over in Cal. There,
man. Who was the coach? Was that when Newhouse was the coach?
I don't even remember who the coach was. Shoot. I don't even remember.
I don't remember who the coach was back then. Let me see. I'm intrigued now, so I gotta get it. Yeah. Oh, Tedford was the head coach then.
Who'd they upset? Who'd they upset that? One of them, was it Tennessee? It was a big game or something. They had upset somebody. I forgot.
Huh. I think they didn't they have like a home and home away with Tennessee?
Yeah, I think so.
Something like that. Let me see. Tedford, he caused all that mess down there in Tampa Bay, I remember a couple years ago. Let's see. 80907. Yeah, Rodgers was a quarterback. Yeah, he was a quarterback out there. Let me see.
Man, they had a squad. They had a squad.
Lord. Hey, yeah, man, you think about it. Good night. That's when the Pac-10 was pretty good, though. He had like USC was pretty good. UCLA was pretty dominant, and yeah, like Oregon was on the rise, and Oregon State was all right too.
Man, still jealous of all the stuff on the background. See my blank wall.
Hey, man, these are all like the only thing I think I've only bought two things off of this. I think I bought that parking only and that big flag in the back right here. But my fiance made the arrow, and the other parts were like just gifts from people. So like my mom got me this jersey set in the back over there. It's got my last name on it, and I think Portis and Moss and Portis, Moss, and Landry are on it. So it's pretty cool to get that for me for a couple years.
Man, I remember Landry. He was steroided out.
Yeah, he was. God, Landry was a mess, man.
Oh, man.
Like he looked small. Like when he first started. I mean, not that he was small, but he didn't look like he was
normal.
Right. Like, and then I understand how I didn't know, because he always wore sleeves. So I was like, how in the world did they get the sleeves to fit him? Like the shirt to fit him, and like he'd be like, he looked like Bane. That's what he looked like. He looked like he put that venom on him, and he's just like,
oh man,
that's exactly what he looked like. Landry looked like Bane. They actually did the Redskins put that they did the 2007 year in review. They did that last night or yesterday or something. They posted it, and I got all the way to the end. Almost, I got 2 minutes. I said I can't watch this anymore, because I was like, I hated how that season ended, especially with Sean Taylor passing away and stuff. So
videos up with Jonathan Allen today.
What'd you say?
On YouTube, didn't they post some videos up of Jonathan Allen?
I think they did.
Yeah. Soon as you clicked in my mind, because I was hearing your voice, like when he speaks, I listen.
That's right, man.
You clicked in my mind, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to watch this.
Dude, but I tell you, did you listen? Did you get a chance to watch a little bit of it?
No, I haven't. Not yet.
Dude, I mean, when he talks, like he's quiet, but he's intelligent, and he's a professional, and he knows what, like, and he's even keeled. That's what I like about him. So I'm like, okay, I got it. This dude.
Yeah, I remember he was like, yeah, we might be losing, but when we start winning, I don't want y'all to jump on. I remember that.
Dude, that's the truth, though. I'm like, they were talking like one of the podcasts I listened to, I think it was Sheehan that was talking about. He said, because Haskins had put something up about don't be fans tomorrow or later on or something like that. Yeah. And they got in this big hullabaloo about, he shouldn't say that because there's been fans that have been disrespected by this franchise, and that's why they left, and they had nothing to look forward to and everything like that. I don't care. Like, I don't care. If that's your team, that's your team. You stick with your team. I understand people want to move on and go to other teams. Do I hate losing? Yeah, I hate losing. But never does it cross my mind, well, you know what? I'm done with this team. I ain't watching them no more. Win, lose, or draw, I'm going to watch them. Yep. I'll be mad. I'm happy. I'll get over. I'll get over either emotion. But I agree with Haskins. I don't want to see y'all coming up in here on this bandwagon when the Skins start doing stuff and start tearing people new ones.
Yeah, I don't want to see it either. I don't care. I know I've been around for the long run. Man,
I said, if you can sit there and endure like Jim Zorn and Jay Gruden, and you can sit there and watch it, like I remember when I was in college, I would scramble to watch these games. Like any way I could, I would find a way to watch the games. Like they ain't come on or not. It wasn't just like all crap. Huh?
Are the podcasts out there?
We're in the Tennessee market, so we get Titans games. Where I'm at, I get Titans games.
So what do you do?
I do direct TV.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's what I do. I do it. I get it online because I got Xfinity, so I just do the Sunday ticket thing and watch it on my PlayStation.
Yeah, I watch it through my Xbox.
Yeah, but yeah, man. I say I don't want to see it when everybody be like, HTTR. I'm like, where you come from? I haven't seen you in 6 years. What are you talking about?
She said Landry and David Boston roids.
Yeah. Yep. All team needle right there. All team needle. That's all it is right there.
Big.
Bro, but Landry, that was just a waste. And then who got drafted right after Landry?
Who was it? I can't even remember who got drafted after Landry.
Think about that. Right after LaRon Landry. He's on the team now.
I don't even remember, bro.
You don't remember?
No.
Bro.
I'm trying to think now.
Like I said, he playing on the team right now.
Drafted after Landry. He got drafted to our team?
No, he didn't get drafted to our team. He got drafted to another team.
To the Giants?
No, to the Vikings.
To the Vikings. I'm lost, bro.
Peterson, man.
Oh, Adrian Peterson?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yep. He was drafted right before him.
Man.
Because we had Clinton Portis.
Man.
Yeah. So kind of we missed out on that.
Yeah, we sure did.
But we got him in the twilight of his career, and he's still playing better than most of the 23-year-olds.
Remember Chris Samuels used to do them raps?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Man. Chris Samuel and
they had that puppet. What was that puppet?
Oh, you're talking about Chris Paul.
No,
yeah.
And Chris Samuel rap too.
Oh, okay. Larry Landover. That's what they called him, right?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Larry.
Larry
Dude, was one.
Yeah,
he was like Larry Landover.
Yeah.
He had the cornrows and them like pimp glasses and everything. Oh my God. My favorite one I watched, they did the song about the hot dog vendor. It's on YouTube. It's the funniest thing in the world. And I think it's God, who sings that song? Oh God.
Right? It was I'm that hot dog vendor.
Right.
It's T-Pain.
T-Pain, yeah, it's T-Pain. And when I heard the song for the first time, I started singing Hot Dog Vendor. I didn't even know because I hadn't heard the original song. And I was like, I'm at FedEx Field with her. Shoot.
North Spurrier, Zorn, Gruden, only Redskins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You right. Steve Spurrier. Good God. Steve Spurrier and
I didn't even
Jim
want.
Zorn.
I'm a Gators fan. I hate it when we took Spurrier from Coach. I was like,
it made no sense. It didn't make sense. He just wanted Snyder just wanted a name. That's all it was. That's all it was, man.
He always gave us something to look forward to. Here's your big splash, and then we knew what was coming next.
Yep. And then when we thought he was getting right. We thought he was getting right. He never got it together. I don't see how you can keep on doing that. It's like you get in a car accident for 20 straight years and they keep on renewing your license.
Yeah. This year I think he got it right. But I'm like, are we going to see it? The year we get things right, are we going to be able to see it?
Right. That's the thing. I mean, I started thinking at the end of, I said there was about until 2018. I was thinking I said none of my teams are going to win anything. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. And then the Capitals finally won.
Oh, okay.
And then
you like all DC sports? Then.
Yeah, man. I can proudly say I am a Wizards fan. I don't watch them as much as I should, but hey, man. I love me some Bradley Beal. I love watching that boy ball. Bertans, we got on there right now. When they were playing, they were shooting the cover off the ball. They were like, the weirdest thing about the Wizards is they were top 3 in scoring, but they were the worst. They're the worst defensive team. They can't play defense.
I don't know how I end up being a Blackhawks fan and the Indians fan and the Redskins fan.
Okay.
All shots with Indians, but I don't. That's just a trip to me.
Wow, that is shoot. Wow, man. Shoot, the Indians, they almost had one a couple years ago, didn't it? About 3-4 years.
Them dudes, I don't ever plan on seeing them win anything. Man, we was up. Man, baby spray on my ice, all you killing me. We was up 3-1 and lost. The year the Cavs won the finals when they was down 3-1. I was pissed. I was like, watch us lose. But
White shirt, Vinny, Pepper Johnson, and Bruce Allen.
Yeah, I'm a LeBron fan though. When it comes to basketball, I don't really have no team.
Old LeBron.
Yeah, I've never had a basketball team.
Like I said, he's probably the third best basketball player I've watched in my lifetime.
So you got to see Michael Jordan play then?
I did see Michael Jordan. Yeah, I'm almost 30, so I've seen him play. And Kobe. I hate Kobe. Don't get me wrong. I never was a Kobe fan.
Did you see the list?
Huh?
Did you see the list?
No, I didn't see the list.
ESPN, they had Jordan first and LeBron second. Who'd they have third? It might be Bill Russell. They had Kobe at 9. They had Shaq at 10. I was like,
Shaq's probably one of the most dominant big men of all time.
Yeah.
And I mean, but Kobe, how can you argue with it? Like Kobe's biggest knock was he couldn't win without Shaq. And then he went and won 2 championships without Shaq. So that's why I said
about Jordan, he couldn't win without Pippen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but people act like these teams, they didn't have a team. They were a team. People act like it's a team sport.
Yeah. John Lynch said he grew up a Celtics fan and DC teams all. That's right, DC teams all day. Yeah, My thing is like I'll see in some of these groups, it's like that crap with Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless. Like they talk about they do less about building these two cats up. They do more tearing them down than they would do to build them up. Which I'm like, at the end of the day, LeBron's great.
Yeah.
Jordan is great. Kobe is great. Who gives a crap where they're at on the list?
Yeah. Every time I watch Skip Bayless, I'm just like, he's just there to hate on LeBron because everything, like, okay, so say for instance, he says, oh, LeBron, he turned over the ball. Look at this. He turned over the ball in the last minutes. The GOAT wouldn't do that. But then when we watched the documentary against the Orlando Magic, when the Bulls were up and winning, Michael Jordan turned over the ball and Orlando went up. But he picks and chooses what he wants to talk about.
That's the same thing with Shannon when they talking about Jordan too. Like he pick and choose.
LeBron.
Oh, GOAT James.
So much that it irritates me, and I'm like, man, I'm turning these dudes off. I don't want to see it no more.
I tell you, if you want to learn to hate somebody, you learn how to hate LeBron and the Dallas Cowboys. If you watch them all the time, I mean,
and the Cowgirls.
Yeah, he right. Like if Dak Prescott breaks his fingernail, they're gonna cover that. They're gonna go into that. They're like, it could be the week of the Super Bowl. Dak Prescott breaks his fingernail. Cowboys were eliminated in the wild card round. Shannon, what do you think? Oh, I don't know. Who cares? Who cares about that?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, they legitimately would talk about the Cowboys before they would talk about the playoff teams.
Yeah. Dak Prescott made a fried bologna sandwich. Time to cut. Did you see it on Instagram?
Dak Prescott drank two bottles of beer at the club last night. Now we're going to bring in our Cowboy expert, Orlando Scantrick. Orlando, what did you think about this?
Yeah.
Why was he drinking Bud Light? He should have been drinking Schlitz or something like that, or he should have been drinking Miller or whatever. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. They just. They're crazy, but I think they're about to break that joint up though.
I was like, why you ain't watching it no more? I'm like, man, they just talking about the same topic over and over. Same thing, same people. LeBron and was the Patriots. Skip Bayless loved talking about Tom Brady all day, even though nothing.
Oh, they're gonna be talking about the Buccaneers once they get back in. It's gonna be Tampa Bay the whole time. Tampa Bay.
Yeah,
that's all it's gonna be, man. I can't. No, sir. I ain't dealing with that, man.
I can talk and give you a topic about LeBron, but I'm not about to sit here and make sure my whole show is about LeBron, even though that's the player I like. There's so many people that like players all around the league for y'all to center your whole TV show on two teams.
Right. I watch Florio on Pro Football Talk. They talk sports. I got a problem with Mike Florio. And Mike Florio, he is a Redskin hater. If you look at his reading and everything like that, he will never ever use the term Redskin. And he's to the point he's obnoxious about it. He's about as obnoxious as Greg Gumbel is with. That's why I don't want. I'll watch Chris Sims. I try not to watch Mike Florio.
And I don't like hearing Joe Theismann.
Theismann, he bloviates. He bloviates. Like I think Joe fell out of touch with a couple of fans when he was talking all that mess about Haskins and everything. I was when after he said the league done messed up, and he's like, we've got to get him. We've got to get him the grammar lessons or something. He's like, you can't be talking like that. That's not proper. That's not proper English with with his elite Notre Dame education. So,
oh man,
like I said, old crazy Joe. I'd rather watch the NFL Network or those networks that specialize in the sport. That's it. So like, if I want to go to NBA, I'll watch NBA TV, or I'll watch NFL Network or the Hockey Network or whatever. So
yeah,
because they were like, and they don't even cover major. The only thing they really cover are finals and the Super Bowl. So like, two of the best sport.
I don't like D Hall.
Yeah, D Hall and fell out of great. D Hall been talking a lot of mess, but
yeah,
that don't surprise me. What you say? What you say, Deb?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Yeah, I said he be talking. D Hall be talking all that mess now.
Yeah, he turned at the flip of a head. He like Sterling. He's like Sterling Sharp. Like he'll turn on something in a minute, and I ain't about that life. He just he is a hater.
I heard Pedro was talking about Ramsey the other day. You think we should go after Ramsey? I just don't want another overpaid cornerback.
Yeah, and that's probably what you're gonna get with him, but he's physical though, and I think he can be physical with these wide receivers in this division. So I mean, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna make a splash with him. The Redskins aren't this type of team now. Ron is showing that they don't go after these cats that break the bank. I think Amari Cooper more or less might have been just for to see what they could get there, but
we didn't get Amari Cooper. That was too much money.
Yeah, I wouldn't have paid that brother $100 million. How you gonna pay a running back and a wide receiver before you pay your quarterback?
Yeah.
And Dallas about to be in cap hell like the Rams are. Because they're paying the wrong people. They should have paid Dak. I'm glad they haven't paid Dak yet. I'm glad Dak's holding out.
Dak Prescott.
He the best quarterback in the division.
My brother don't think so.
He is.
My brother do not like Dak at all.
How can you? I mean, my thing is, how can you argue with it? The guy that got you to the playoffs, right? Got you a bye. I mean, you can say that's Zeke. You can say that's you can say whatever you want to, but who's been the most consistent? The man hasn't had a losing record as a quarterback. He hadn't had the flashy numbers, but he does the right things, and he's got a playoff win. Carson Wentz don't have a playoff win. So, I mean, availability and doing your job. That's what I think, and that's what you got to do, and that's what Dak's done. We got to stop paying people on other people's teams. If it's all like, yeah, you're right. You got to take care of the home. Like my granddad always said, whenever we had a cookout, he would always hold fish back when he was frying it. He said, "I'm saving that for the home folks." So we got a little bit of salary. We got salary cap. You got to save that for the home folks. That's what you got to do. I don't. Yeah, I don't think we don't need to be paying this cat. Riverboat drafts his stars, and use this free agency for the blue collar. Yep. Add the pieces, fill in the holes. It's not to shake the boat, because I mean, Redskins really haven't had a free agent. I mean, who's the best free agent we done brought in here in the last 15 years? Fletcher? Yimmy, what's up, man?
What's up,
Yimmy? Come on in. Man. Come on
in. London Fletcher, man. Fletcher was a beast.
Yeah, man. That's the only free agent. I mean, you can't tell me anybody else. What? Peterson? Oh, yeah. Let me see here. We saw you in there, Yimmy. I posted again. So, whoa.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah. And I miss us having a 4-3 defense. Our defense went to crap once we got out of the man.
Yeah. We didn't have. Let's see here. There he is. There's the doctor. What's up?
What it do?
What it do? Did you get a chance to hear the list, or did you just get finished doing your class?
Man, I just got finished.
Oh man, I told. That's why I did it at 4:30, because I thought it's gonna be done. But hey, it's all good, man.
I just got finished, man. What's going on?
Not much. You want me to read it to you?
Yeah, go ahead and recap.
So I had Tress at 10. I had Steve Sims at 9. I had Sheriff at 8. Bostic at 7. Sweat at 6. Peterson at 5. Allen at 4. Ioannidis at 3. McLaurin at 2. And I had Landon Collins at 1.
Okay. I don't have any feedback now, do I?
You can't. No, you don't. Oh, you don't have any mic feedback now.
Okay, because I was hearing feedback and I didn't hear the list. I heard Tressway at 10.
Okay. Steve Sims at 9.
Okay.
Sheriff at 8. Bostic at 7. Sweat at 6. Peterson at 5. Allen at 4. Ioannidis at 3. McLaurin at 2. Collins at 1. And I did give honorable mentions to Ryan Anderson and Holcomb.
What about our quarterback? I'm just saying. What about our quarterback?
I got you.
I don't think he there yet on the top 10.
He got to be like 15.
Well, them last 3 games. Let's look at the last 4 games of the season that he played and the progression that he made and how he made some of the people that you talked about on this very list better.
Yeah.
Steve Sims didn't shine really until Haskins was throwing him the ball. Okay. Tress Way, he got a whole lot of extra kick punts before I'm gonna leave that alone. And then I just think that to leave Haskins out of a top 10 list, and I'm not gonna say because of his play, but I think that he played solid enough in the end when they started gearing the offense to him to keep us in the hunt, because if we would have beat, we could have beat the Giants, I think, You know, I think there's a few teams we could have beat if they would have just let Haskins learn from training camp and quit putting out these damn rumors that he was stupid. And I mean, that's my only argument. Now, the rest of the list, I just wouldn't put a punter there in front of the dang quarterback. I just wouldn't do that. That's rude.
Man, Tress Way.
People, man.
I know, Tress. I'm not knocking that.
I know.
Damn, Dubs.
It's common.
Hey, I would have put Haskins in the top 15. I would have done that, but I think Sims even took advantage of the opportunity that your favorite wide receiver, Trey Quinn, got hurt in Carolina, because that's when he did all his damage. That's really what he did when he did all that damage, was after that game. So
yeah, and Trey Quinn is trash.
That's why I said that's your boy right there.
Man, shoot.
Hey, the devil! I found Trey Quinn right here.
In the trash. That's exactly where he needs to be too. That's Gruden's boy. If he ain't nothing else in life, he is Gruden's boy.
No, that's Ryan Grant. Ryan Grant was
I'm not going to talk about him because me and him have the same last name, and we could be relatives. Just like I'm not going to talk about your boy Sanchez.
Shoot, I talk about him. He trash. Look, I found. What's that, Mark? What'd you say, Mark? Huh? Mark, what you talking about? Okay. Don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing, bro.
Saying, hey, a good free agent if we didn't switch our defense to a 3-4.
That fat tub of goo was awful. Hainsworth.
Oh yeah, he was.
That was awful. He was just the point that the Redskins even went out and gave him that money and paid him that much. That showed incompetence on grave level. I can't put it into words. I'd have to go to the Stephen A. Smith like dictionary for word. It's like asinine-comical or something like that. Like
okay,
like Stephen A. Smith just make up words anyway. So I decided to make up a word. Like, it made no sense to sign him anyway. The Redskins had a damn good defense with Cornelius Griffin and Anthony Montgomery on that defense, not Phillip Daniels. So why do you need to add him to the mix anyway?
My thing is, why do you change your scheme if it's working for you?
Right.
Keep it going. Once it stops working, then you change it. And I am so glad that they finally woke up. And this is the thing that kills me. You are constantly getting 4-3 players trying to fit them in that scheme.
Right. It makes no sense.
And I know we play a lot. You know, I know 60 to 70% of the game is spent in a 3 down. In a even front, because everybody's playing 3 receivers. But you know, what kind of pressure can we get now that we got another mindset? You know, let's play one gap responsibility. Let's bring that dang linebacker down on the strong side, maybe to bump the tight end off or to even put more pressure on the tackle. Because I just see, I'm kind of like Skins fan in this regard. Nobody is looking at us.
Right.
There is no film on us. We don't really know what Scott Turner is. We know pretty much what Del Rio is, but you got to stop it. And let's just be honest, nobody has really ever stopped him when he was a defensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
I just see us playing some form of a hybrid 4-3, 4-3, 4-6, 46 defense, with a lot of man coverage on the outside and good zone coverage in the back. Um, sneaking Collins down to play in the box as needed. But I honestly feel like with our front seven, if we pick the right people, I think our defense is going to carry us much like the Ravens did when they first started.
Yeah. And you and I, we had this conversation before. They don't have to win sexy. You don't have to win sexy in the NFL. Winning sexy done. And what do I mean by winning sexy? Throwing for 400 yards, 3 touchdown passes, 4 touchdowns. You don't have to win. You don't have to win that way. You can run for 205. You can run for 150. And your quarterback can throw for 150. He might not throw. He might throw an interception. But you still win the game. That's all right. Are we talking about going to Pro Bowls or going to Super Bowls?
Thank you. And look,
like that's the most important thing to me.
Trent Dilfer's got a ring.
Right. Come on now.
Brad Johnson
got a ring.
You know, and
Eli Manning got 2.
Oh yeah, Eli got 2. And you know, there's a long list of game managers. Hell, Joe Flacco. There's a long list of game managing quarterbacks that did play action pass and let their running game establish them and let their defense win the game. Right. I'm not even, I was thinking about it last night and in preparation to come on here, and I was honestly thinking to myself, our secondary isn't as bad as people think. Because I've looked at Sean Davis's tape from college to his first 2 seasons in the pros, and he's pretty stout. He's pretty sound. If you go back and look at his first 2 years at Pittsburgh, he was pretty decent.
Yeah.
We already know what we pretty much know what Kendall Fuller is. A lot of us feel like he's a slot. But he can play on the outside. If Jimmy Moreland or what's that dude's name?
Fabian Moreau,
yeah, Monroe takes a step up, then we won't have to worry about the experiment, which is Ronald Darby.
Right.
And Darby, let's just be honest, Darby played good football too. He played hurt last year. Matter of fact, pretty much the whole season. So, I'm not really too concerned about my secondary as much as a lot of other people are. And with a good pass rush, it causes the quarterback to throw the ball a little bit faster than he wants to. So we may stand a chance. I think we could. I honestly think with the way the NFC East is right now, Dallas new coach, the Giants new coach. I mean, damn, the Eagles are what they say they're gonna be. If you hit Carson Wentz one time, real good, he's gonna fold up like a lawn chair. And who do they got to back him up?
Jalen Hurts. That's why they got Jalen Hurts.
Oh yeah, I just thought about that. Yeah, maybe we should keep him on the field.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why they got Hurts. He got a Wentz is always hurt, so they're gonna put in Hurts next time, just so that transit property, man. Tom Brady is the greatest game man quarterback of all time.
That's a fact. That is a fact. But the one thing I can say about Tom is he wins with no
Anybody.
names.
Right.
That son gun, if me, you, Dubs, and shoot, if we suited up, I think he could win with us.
Like I was telling somebody the other day, I said, well, I always tell people this. Name me one wide receiver he had in them first 3 Super Bowls he won.
Branch.
That not named Deion Branch.
Damn. That's not fair.
Troy Brown. David
Oh yeah,
Gibbons.
he did have Troy Brown.
Mm-hmm. He had these last 3 championships he had Gronk on there, and but a lot of people said, hey, he won one with Randy Moss. I'm like, no, he didn't. He didn't win one with Wes Welker. I actually won a bet with somebody. Got my dinner paid for, and I said, they were like, Wes Welker didn't win a Super Bowl with Tom Brady. I said, no, he did not. And I said, you can look it up. And I said, I'll put my dinner on it. It was the bartender. Got a free meal. Got my burger and fries and my beer for free that night.
All right.
There you go.
Hey, are we all gonna go and meet up for the first game or not? Or no?
I don't know yet.
I want to meet everybody. I know that already.
Yeah.
I'm way here. I'm trying to come see everybody.
I don't know if I can make the first game, but I know when it gets colder, I can. I know you don't like cold.
Not with this robotic meat.
Me and the missus and I, we are playing where she lives up there in Ohio right now, going to school. She's 2 hours from Cleveland, and then she's 4 hours from Detroit. So we were thinking about going to one of them games too. I like to see Ford Field. I not necessarily want to go to Detroit, but or go to the Dog Pound. So,
man,
don't give me that look.
Okay, if I get you a ticket, will you come?
Do I look crazy? You know I'm gonna come. You know I'm gonna come. I'll come with bells and whistles. I'll be the most obnoxious person up in there.
Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this one out. But I can figure it out. Ain't no big deal. I can bless you.
Oh, okay. I'll look. I'll tell you what, I'll look, because the only thing that would hinder me from going there is if they decide to have college football, my job, I gotta work college football games. So,
but that's Saturday.
I know, but I gotta drive 6 hours up the road to get to FedEx Field. So, well, no, it'd actually be like 7. But
you live in West Virginia?
I live in the southern tip. You know how Virginia look like a turtle?
Yes.
I live all the way down at the end.
Right by Tennessee?
Yeah.
Close to Bristol?
Yep. Oh, yeah. About an hour from Bristol.
Okay.
This is actually this paper right here that I was telling Dubs about. This is actually a Tennessee paper.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, and that's Cody Sensabaugh right there, who played for us a little bit. He's from that area, so yeah. But yeah, I'm nowhere close, but I will do the drive up 81 and cross over and go, because my mom lives up there still. So
Dubs.
Yeah.
If they said they're gonna have a season, I need you to my La Raza, mi La Raza, your La Raza. You come on.
We're gonna get Dubs out there.
I'm the furthest away, huh?
Yeah, you are definitely.
Hashtag get Dubs to DC.
You gotta actually pass me to get there.
That's right. Yeah, he do.
Dang.
That's a haul, man.
Yeah, because I'm all the way in Dallas. But I already got my tickets and everything. I mean, my plane flights are booked. My hotel room is booked. And matter of fact, for the first 2 home games.
You got you got your the Ritz Carlton and everything? All
Hell
booked
no.
up?
I mean, look, dude. Military benefits don't pay you that like that now. They pay us good, but shoot, man, no. Military retirement don't pay that damn much.
Get them frequent flyer miles.
Yeah, that's my goal this year, man, is frequent flyer miles, man.
Shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to come up there. I see that, and that's the Eagles game too. I might legitimately get in a fight with Eagles fans. So. Hey, dude, I'm gonna say this, and if we got Eagles fan watching, I'm sorry, but most of y'all's fans are scum of the earth. They really are. They are obnoxious. What's that brother that does the EDP?
Yeah.
He don't even know what's going on. He don't know what's going on half the time. He loses. I don't know what he loses more, his mind or his hairline, because that thing has went like that is the house of the rising sun right there.
Mm-hmm.
I had never seen that before in my life. You think he got 1 million subscribers that he would like get Just for Men to sponsor him or something? So one of these hair growth generators come in there and give him some.
Them same folks that Deion Sanders and Urlacher and LeBron James.
Right. Discovering hair they didn't even know they had.
I don't know. LeBron's hair leave after every quarter.
That's that spray. That's like a spray tank.
I'll be telling my wife, check it out. Watch LeBron at the beginning of the game, then watch him at the end of the first quarter.
Dude, they did that to me one time. Like I went to a barber, right? And he got that spray. And I said, dude, what you doing? He's like, it's your hairline. Your hairline's effed up because it's receding and stuff. And I'm like, dude, if it's gonna recede, it's gonna recede. It's not bad as half of mine is seen. I said, I see my little arch right here. It's all good. That just mean I'm aging. I'm okay as long as I ain't like back here or something.
I ain't doing that, bro. They can keep that spray to themselves.
I ain't trying to look like Krusty the Clown from The Simpsons. I'm just like,
man, shoot. Since I blocked my hair, mine's starting to come back. I guess I cut it.
You can't do that spray in Cali. It gets so hot out here and start dripping on you.
You got mascara running.
That's that soul glow. You got that soul glow out there.
Man.
You ballers should go to the Skins Cardinal game and the grand opening Monday night Vegas. Shoot, I ain't go.
I ain't balling like that. Shoot,
Vegas 9 hours.
I'm balling on a budget. These jokers, boy, he don't get it. I'm balling on a budget.
But
how far are you from Glendale, Dubs?
From Arizona?
Yeah.
How far am I from Arizona? Maybe 10 hours.
Oh, okay.
Woo. That's like driving from me. That's like me leaving and driving past El Paso. I would just be in New Mexico.
Man.
And I ain't doing that kind of driving.
I be driving to Vegas. I drive to Vegas. Vegas is like 9 hours. I drive to Vegas. I like scenery. I like to sit there and look at scenery when I drive. Because I can fly to Vegas for $50 at our airport. So
that's like we drove. Last year I went to a conference and we went to New Hampshire. We drove. That was a 16-hour drive that expanded 3 days. We did make some detours, so we stopped in like Pittsburgh, Buffalo. Somehow I stopped in the hometown of like Brian Williams, the dude who got fired from NBC but got back, and then we stopped in Albany, and then we went from Albany, which I didn't know this because like we went to a pizza joint. I said, we in New York, we need to get New York pizza, and we're not in the city, but we in the capital. We went to this hole in the wall place. They had bars on the pizza joint. I said, people actually robbing the pizza joint right here. And the guy, no, that's not the funny part, Dub. That's not the funny part. The dude who ran it was this Italian guy had an ankle bracelet. I said, and I said, well, I know I got the ankle bracelet on because that pizza the pizza was probably as close to crack as I'll probably ever have in my life. That was some good pizza. Like I needed some more. I had the Tyrone Biggums going on, but then we went. I said, you got some more of that crack pizza with elk testicles and everything.
Come on, Tyrita, go down with me on these elk penises.
But then we went up into Vermont, and the biggest ass green mountains you'll ever see in your life. And I got a picture of it, but it will never replace me when I saw it opening up. So I like driving places, just like you said, Dubs, for scenery.
I'll catch you when I land. I ain't doing all that driving. Matter of fact, I'm kind of worried about the drive from the airport to the damn hotel.
Well, you flying into Reagan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Y'all ever come out to Cali? Cali things? Nothing.
I'm gonna come out to Cali. I plan on coming out there sometime this year. I'm waiting to see if I'm waiting to see if I can retire this year. If I can retire, I'll be retired around September the 30th. And after that, then I'm gonna be doing a lot of travel. Well, not a lot of traveling, but some traveling. I got some stuff around the house I got to do. Before I can allocate monies to go other places.
So y'all ain't been to Disneyland?
I ain't been to Disney World.
I've been to
Disney World. That's just too much damn money. I'm not. I got what? If my oldest daughter want to come with me, that mean I gotta pay for 6 tickets, 6 flights. No, I'm not doing it, bro.
How far are you from Disneyland, Dubs?
I'm 5 hours away from Disney.
Oh God. That's just a nice country drive for me. 5 hours.
But see, you're pretty much close to, you kind of at the edge of where everything is real close on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Like DC, everything is really close. 4 or 5 hours to Philly, 4 or 5 hours 3 or 4 hours to New York. Go down to Virginia Beach, go to Ocean City, Maryland. I can still remember, man, them days going to King's Dominion and slipping over to Hershey's Park, and my pops driving us around. I hate it when we moved down south, man.
Everything's more spread out west and stuff.
No more go-go music. Man, like when I first moved to Louisiana, man, I'm sitting up there listening to Chuck Brown, and everybody's like, "What is that?" I'm like, "What? You don't know who the godfather of go-go is?"
True.
Only song they knew was "Bustin' Loose."
That's it.
I can't wait to go home, man. I can't wait to go to DC because
you ain't gonna know how to act.
Hell no, I ain't been up there. Actually, I was stationed at Belvoir, so I was stationed in Fort Belvoir, Virginia, for a little bit. So that was the closest to home I got, And I would go visit PG County, and see some of the people I used to know. But shoot, probably everybody I know gone.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah. Like where I live in Virginia, we are closer to 6 state capitals than we are to our own. And then the county over Lee County is farther west than Detroit, Michigan. And you're still in Virginia. It's farther west.
Wow.
Yep. Just put that in perspective. So I am in the city. I mean, I'm out. I'm out in the sticks. And
you closer to Tennessee?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can spit, and I'm in Tennessee.
Okay.
B-Ness said DC ain't the same, Yemi. Gentrification has changed everything.
Dude, I can imagine. I remember when what is it, Southeast Knoxberry Farm, or like nobody, unless you was from there, you didn't go there. I remember, man, I can remember. See, I grew up. I actually grew up in Camp Springs. So I was in Camp Springs. Well, didn't grow up. I mean, I was in Camp Springs until I was 9, and then we moved to Louisiana. So yeah, Berry Farms.
I like to get down there, and I like to get down to Louisiana though one day. I just want to eat. Like I figure I'd just starve myself for a week and then go down there and eat for a while. Actually, I did do one of them. Like I like to do one of them food challenges down there though. I did one of them when I went to West Virginia one time, and I almost died eating it, but it was fun. So
what, you were eating mountain oysters?
No, I was I was a mountain oyster. I can see it right in my mind now. What are you talking about?
You done threw him off, bro.
You have. Oh God.
You gonna look it up and be mad at me?
Yeah, probably am.
Go back.
Hey, I ain't gonna be mad.
You're gonna have to put some hot sauce on it.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. Bull calf, testicles. Oh God. Hey man, everything tastes better with gravy and hot sauce as long as it's fried, right?
Yeah, did y'all see were y'all on Skins live when
yeah,
man.
Hello everybody. Welcome back to my channel.
Skins went off on that mukbang. Boy, I laughed so hard. I had a headache.
I'm surprised he didn't know about hot sauce on greens.
Look, but I tell you this though, that ain't legitimate hot sauce. That's Mike's Red Hot. You know, like you gotta have you either Texas Pete or Tabasco or something like that. That's the legitimate hot sauces. Right?
Louisiana hot sauce.
Yeah, Louisiana hot too. Yeah,
Louisiana hot sauce. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But live 10 minutes away from Virginia Beach. And Yemi, were you were near Andrews Air Force Base?
Yes. I was actually born on Andrews Air Force Base. I was born in Malcolm Grove Hospital. Actually, at the time I was born, I was the biggest baby ever born in that hospital. 10 pounds, 4 ounces.
Thank God Damien ain't here.
I got a picture of my. Let me see.
Thank God Damien ain't here.
Oh man!
Please don't tell me you got Damon in here.
Well, I don't know. I don't think so. But I'm saying I hope he ain't hear that about you being the biggest baby at the hospital on base.
I mean, what can I say? I mean, I was thick.
Wait till he learn about the fat back in the greens. Oh Lord! Oh God!
He won't, because he don't eat pork.
Yeah, he don't mess with pork. Most people put turkey in them now.
Yeah, I put turkey in mine because I don't eat pork no more either.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been off pork for a minute.
I need to get off of it myself.
I'm dwindling away from it.
It took me a little while.
Extra salty though. Oh my God.
How long you been off of it, Yemi?
Man, it's kind of hard to say, but I know it's been more than 5 years.
5 years.
Yeah, it's been more than 5 years.
Y'all,
I don't really drink sweet drink. That's what I was kind of.
My boy said more for me. Yeah, man, I don't eat shellfish. I don't eat nothing that doesn't have fins and scales. So if it's in the water, it's got to have fins and scales. I don't eat all that exotic food. I don't eat pig. I don't eat rodents. I used to now when I was young. I ain't gonna lie. I used to eat squirrel. I ain't gonna lie. I used to eat rabbits, stuff like that. But as I got older, and I even ate raccoon before barbecue. Delicious.
I did have me a squirrel McNugget one time, so
I love deer though. Deer is amazing.
deer is good.
No crab.
Yep, no crab.
No oysters. I mean, all of that about 5 years ago, and I eat so many oysters that it make your head spin.
Mountain oysters?
No, just regular oysters. Well, I can't lie, I have had mountain oysters before. When you grow up in the country.
Oh yeah, you tried everything.
Yeah, so when we moved to Louisiana, man, and yeah. Well.
God. Oh, crab legs. I will say this. I'll quote him on that. More for me with the no crab legs.
Well, I can see Nemo, but yeah, can you see it? Can you see
him.
You see his weight? Big.
How big was he?
10 pounds. What is that? 1.8 ounces?
I got him.
Woo.
Boy, you ought to hug your wife at least 4 to 5 times a day.
Oh,
man,
God.
When I see him come out, I was like, oh my God.
Did she have C-section or did she get
natural?
Yeah, that's what my mama did too.
No pain. I was like, oh my God.
Hey, I might as well just warn you in advance. Your wife gonna be beating the hell out of poor Nemo. He ain't gonna stand a chance. When he become a teenager and start talking back, she gonna have a flashback. Child.
Man.
My mama's favorite term when she was about to get me was "I pushed with you." I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Your wife had a watermelon.
How about Instagrams? Or no?
Yeah, I got Instagram.
You got Instagram, Jimmy?
Yeah, I do.
Y'all can. It's the same thing as my right here.
God, yeah, my Instagram is TCO 1914.
Oh yeah, here you are.
Indeed.
Ought to have a line on there.
Yeah, I requested you.
I don't really ever be on Instagram. I mean, I post some stuff to the gram.
I use a post. That's where I put my crazy stuff at.
All right. I just requested both of y'all.
Okay, I got you. Let's see here.
I usually leave my stuff on private.
Yeah, I'm a public guy. I'm like, I don't put nothing out there. Don't matter to me.
Yeah, that's my thing too, man. I don't too much worry about it.
Yeah.
Dang, boy. I messed around and said that I got 39, 49 requests. How many people you got in the stream?
That ain't from the. You need to be up on your gram game. That's what it is.
You ain't. They probably been requesting you forever.
Right. That's what it is. You didn't put them on red receipt. That's what happened.
Man, I don't be paying no attention. You know, I'm old as hell anyway. It's kind of hard for me keeping up with y'all youngsters. You know what? I need to quit talking like I'm 100 years old. I ain't
you do.
I'm only 50.
You 50. I'm 40.
I'm 30.
Dang, we got 3 decades covered.
Yeah. Well, I'm almost 30. I'll be 30 in November, so.
Yeah, I'll be 50 in September.
Yeah. Yeah, we had my cousins. One is turning 50, and then our mom just turned 70 in this year. I said, Lord, we got the whole decade. I didn't realize we were zeroed out like like that.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, it's a trip, man, because like my dad was born in South Carolina, but he was raised in Newport News, Virginia, and in New York City. But he was a diehard Redskins fan. I'm talking about like back in Billy Kilmer's day, Redskins fan. And that joker, man, my mama was having me. My dad was watching Redskins game. He was like,
you know what? The reason I didn't marry my oldest daughter's mom, the Redskins was on that day. I told her, no, we're not going to get married. And I'm so happy I didn't marry her.
Oh, yeah.
Because it would have ended badly.
Okay.
Yeah, the Redskins saved my life.
I got 2 things with that. My fiance, when she first started, we got together in 2016. And so the Redskins were already out of the playoffs at that time so the next season, she's like, "Oh, you want to do this?" I said, No. I got to be home. Leave me alone. I got to be home. Got to watch the game. Got to do this. Got to do that. I can't be. She's like, "You sure?" I said, "You can stay here if you want to, but I'm watching the game." I said, "Once 12:30 come, I need to be in my seat. So when 1 o'clock come, I'm good to go." And then we got engaged on when they beat the Rams a couple years ago. And I told people, I said, I think I told her this too, but if she watching in this first time she heard, I said, I wasn't going to propose to her if the Redskins didn't win. I said, we're going to wait for another win. I said, we're going to wait for another win. And that was the case. But it would have worked out actually because I think they played Oakland. So,
will you marry me? You would have been all upset.
I know, I've been crying. She'd be like, "What are you crying for? It's just supposed to be happy. The Redskins lost."
Man, my wife's a Cowboys fan, so
I'll pray for you.
She cool though. You know, I finally, after all these years, I finally got her to I bought her a Redskins jersey last month, and she actually said she gonna wear it. She gonna root for the Redskins only if they're not playing the Cowboys. That's progress.
She need to come on over. Just come on over.
That's progress, baby. That's progress because I ain't never gonna root for the Cowboys. I don't care if they playing a kindergarten team. I am rooting for the kindergartners.
I mean, be honest with you. I don't care if Dallas Cowboys playing Satan. I'd probably root for Satan in that case.
Okay, it is.
I'm telling you.
What?
And I'll be at work, man, and they be on me.
Dude,
everybody. I got married in December.
I got married December 2010. The Redskins were horrible, so I didn't. watch their games that Sunday. I can't look. I told one of my friends they get married in October, and I said, "Hey, now you're not getting married on Sunday." And it's one of my best friends from college. Mm-hmm. And again, I was supposed to be in the wedding. I told him, I said, this better be on Saturday. Because you're going to have one or two things on Sunday. I'm not going to show up. I'll be looking at the game on my phone the whole time, and the preacher's going to be up there, and they're going to be like, who is this ignorant fool here? I'm like, yeah, go ahead, Rev.
Touchdown.
And then they be like, does anybody object to this one? Yes. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. They scored a touchdown. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. No, go ahead. All right. You good. Y'all go ahead.
With that hat changes.
Uh-oh.
I'm back.
See, I can't look. In honor of Dubs, look, I keep my options open. Keep my options open, man.
I can't mess with them, man. Shoot. I messed around and spent so much money on Redskins apparel this year that I can't, man. Let me tell you, boy, it was terrible.
Man.
I bought one of the shirts that they had, that they did for the relief, and it was like $20. I got one of them, the cotton one. I didn't know they had made this much improvement on cotton shirts. Like, it feels like that cheap polyester, but it's not. It's 100% cotton. They're stronger together. That's a comfortable shirt. I wore that thing. I got that thing at the mail, but I didn't even hose it down. I said, shoot, I'm just putting this thing on. I wore it on live yesterday. Shoot. I had to go and get that Redskins credit card so I can start earning points with them.
Oh, shoot. Man, shoot up.
So what do y'all think about the stadium? Since I've never been there, how do y'all feel about it?
I haven't been.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I ain't been to the new stadium.
Oh.
I mean the FedEx. I haven't been.
Okay.
So plug the kids' ears, and yeah, man, I know I tell you we don't swear on here, but it's a shithole. It really is. It's a piece of crap. It's a reason why they reduced the seats in the stadium. It is. I went to Atlanta last February. FedEx Field couldn't hold its job. Just there's no bad places to see a spot in Atlanta. But
you've never been to a Raiders game. The worst stadium I've ever stepped foot into.
That's why they call it the black hole, isn't it? And they play baseball on there for
I'm telling you, the monitors were the cube TVs like we had in the 80s. They had the little 16-inch ones monitors for you to look at.
Like at the bus station.
They had the antennas on the dang, bruh.
You thought you were going in the hot tub time machine, weren't you?
But the 49er stadium, that stadium is nice.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, I will tell you this. I have been to the Jones Mahal.
Oh, Jerry's Playhouse?
Ooh, wee. Gorgeous.
I said I'm gonna go. If I get to Dallas, I'm gonna go on a tour, and I'm gonna make sure I eat the worst food down there. I'm gonna have to accidentally throw up on that star.
Man, the best time to come to Texas, especially to Dallas, is like during the state fair.
When is that?
Usually it's the weekend. It starts the week before the Texas OU game.
Oh God. Oh wow. So for the Red River.
He said you ain't missing Ish. FedEx is one step better than Oakland.
Well, I don't know about all that. Well, probably because it's newer.
The thing I'm missing is being around the Redskin fans because I always got to be around the home team's fans.
Yep, I've never been on the road to see the Redskins play, so I would have went to that Tennessee game a couple years ago, but they did that right before the holiday season, and I had to go and see my family then. So we were like, nope, we can't do that.
Yeah, I saw all 3 in the Raider Stadium too. I wasn't in the black hole. I was in the lower end zone on the other side.
I'm actually hoping that my daughter makes. She's trying out for the Tennessee Titan cheerleaders.
Okay.
I'm hoping and praying that she makes it because she gets tickets to the game. So if we ever play in Tennessee, I'll probably go.
Nash Vegas, man. Nash Vegas. That's a nice city.
Nice.
Nashville. See, I went there the year I turned 21, but I wasn't 21 at the time.
Uh-huh.
He said they threw tampons at him.
What?
The Raiders fans is crazy, bro. They be tipping you over in the porter potties and everything.
Oh, he went to. Oh, Big Biz went to the. I thought you had said that.
No. I was telling you I went, so we probably got the same game.
Yeah, y'all were. That was when Matt Flynn was a quarterback. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they will tip your port. If you from the opposite team and go in that porter potty, you will get tipped over, bro.
Why would they have porta potties?
They all do.
Yeah.
FedEx Field got a line of them. I tell you, well, if they try to do that, I'm gonna pull my best R. Kelly impression. I'm gonna piss on them. That's why I'm gonna have to go bathroom.
Tweet, tweet,
drip,
tweet,
drip, drip,
drip, drip, piss on you.
Your body, porta potty.
Y'all, man.
I want to poop in your foot.
You said it was quiet as a church mouse when we won.
Yeah.
It seemed like it's off. It was often quiet as a church mouse in Oakland.
Yeah, it's all loud before the games.
The Raiders.
Dude, I gotta cook tonight, boy.
Yeah, I got a steak sitting out on the
I done sent my wife to the store so I can have some fried fish because of skins.
What?
Ooh. I love me.
I'm waiting the sundown and then I gotta cook.
What time is sundown for y'all?
Shoot, I don't know. Boy, let me tell you, I don't know.
What time is it out there right now?
It's 5:57.
So you
So sundown will probably be around 8 o'clock or so.
Yeah.
All I gotta do is chop up some veggies though. I'm cooking a stir fry, so I'm gonna put some ramen noodles in the pot. And once I pull them ramen noodles out, partially boil them, then start that stir fry on them veggies, throw them noodles in there, and the meat's already cooked, throw the meat in there, dinner is served.
What kind of meat you putting in that stir fry?
Oh, we're doing a little beef, a little chicken, you know.
That sounds good.
Yeah, we got a baked chicken. I'm gonna chop up the thighs and throw those in there, you know, because the thighs are the juiciest part.
That's right. Thighs and ribeyes. That's my favorite parts.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Did you get my request?
Hold on.
I had to think about it for a second. I said, "Who is Ant Car?" And that's Dove.
Yeah, I think I already did.
Yeah. My dad is German.
Your dad's German?
Yeah.
Was ist los?
Man, my grandpa's name is what? Y'all can guess it. It's a highly known German name.
You know what it is.
Uric.
It starts with an A, doesn't it? It starts with an A, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Adolf.
Man, I just crack up because I was like, my grandma was super racist at first. It tripped me out because my grandma was super racist and all her kids married African American people. All of them.
Oh.
Your mama black?
My mom's black, yeah.
I thought you was Mexican.
Mexican? Come on, man.
That's why you used to look at me crazy, man. I thought you was Hispanical.
Hispanical. Yeah.
I only say that because my daughter, when she was a kid, we tried to get her to say things, and she always added a "ecol" on the back of it, or so like she would say diabolical instead of diabetic. Just grandmamas are diabolical. Daddy, are those Hispanicals? Yes, baby, they're Hispanics. God dang.
Oh my god.
And she the one that got a master's degree now. Yeah. Daddy, are those diabolicals? Is grandmama diabolical? Well, yes, she is diabolical, but she's a diabetic too.
Diabolical, diabetic. Shoot.
I'm trying to see. I know I got it somewhere. What in the world? That's young Dolph's name. Somebody said that's young Dolph's name.
Oh, Adolf?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be fancy. Say Adolf.
Shoot, I was stationed in Germany for dang 4 years.
Can you see it? My mom right there with my sister.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not Mexican, bro.
My bad, bro. Tired to the people.
I know about them chitlins and eating chitlins and all that, bro. Yeah.
Man, Hispanics eat chitlins.
Shoot. Not with the greens. Not with the greens and all that. No.
Well, that's why you got all them dang. That's why you got all them dang Jordans.
And them flat bills too.
Oh.
Well, I got more moms. He said that's why I got all them dang Jordans.
Man, we get on here, man, and act like we ain't talking about nothing but each other.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's right.
Dubs, you work in
That's
computers?
all right, though.
No.
I don't know why I thought you was a Silicon Valley cat. It almost choked him. I know for a fact that Sanchez, he an educator, because he be like, man, Yemi is killing the English language.
Shit, talk about, man. Don't come at me with that. I get up in there. I get the money. I work in education. I got to supply I got to get the fundraising though.
Damien be coming up in here?
No, I don't know.
Damien was on my last live stream.
What's up, DC? What's up, fella? How you feeling?
What's up, DC?
What's up?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna change the title of my video. I'm saying top 10 in barbershop talk.
Okay. That's it, man.
Yeah.
Man, let me ask you a question since we supposed to be talking about football. What do you think about my starting three linebackers? I'm gonna give you my starting three, and it may not pan out, but this is what I'm thinking. Ryan Anderson.
Oh crap. Okay, never mind. Go ahead. I was gonna write them down, see if I could guess them, but never mind. Go ahead.
Ryan Anderson. Josh. Sean Deion Hamilton, and Reuben Foster is healthy. If not healthy, Cole Holcomb.
I think we're gonna see Reuben this year.
I do too. I think he's gonna play weak side.
Man, I think our defense is gonna be hardcore.
Yeah,
it's gonna be some head banging boys this year.
Boy, I'm still out to lunch on our boy though. I mean, I'm settling into the thought that yeah.
See, this is what I think. I think Chase is going to be good this year, but I think it's putting it all together. I think he's going to make Sweat better. Sweat's going to make him better because this is the NFL. If they triple team, if they think Chase is that good and they triple team him, they're in trouble. They are in trouble. Even if they double team him, they're in trouble.
Yeah.
D-line ain't no joke.
They I mean, like I said, I think Montez Sweat he gonna benefit from it more than anybody else because if they even put that much attention on Chase,
I forgot Thomas Davis. Dang, I even forgot Thomas Davis. Hold on, let me redo that. I don't see Thomas Davis playing well with us though. I think he'll move into that. He'll move into that middle. He'll be the middle linebacker because he's gonna have to call the defense. I love Sean Deion Hamilton though, man, which is crazy as heck.
You got his jersey, don't you?
Huh?
You got didn't you get the Deion Hamilton jersey?
Heck yeah! I bought it, and I bought Jonathan Allen's too.
Okay, well I can. We can.
I like Jonathan Allen. But I think my next jersey, I'm gonna go throwback and get me that old number 77, that old Daryl Grant.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I gotta have my namesake on the back of my back. I can go out there like that.
I can go out there and get a number 6 jersey and put Sanchez on it.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that to yourself or nobody else.
I had to pull. It'd be like I getting pulled over by a state trooper or something. Sir, I'm at the. It's my last name. Let me see your license. I say, here you go.
So old boy said we need to stop the run. We were 31st against the run last year. But I honestly think with us playing more aggressively and playing one gap responsibility, that's not going to be an issue. I think the only person that's going to be responsible for 2 gaps in that defense, if we run an under scheme, is going to be Payne.
Old Duran. And he got to show me a little bit more. He kind of slipped a little bit last year, so he had a little bit of a sophomore slump.
Yeah, but he was just coming off that injury too. And it takes time for those things to heal, especially when you getting down and bouncing off your leg like that every play.
But yeah, and go back to like what you and I talked about. People are like, well, Payne is going to push Ioannidis back, or they're going to lose their starts and everything. It don't matter on the defensive line.
No, they're going to rotate like a son of a gun. I can't wait to see Big Tim settle. Man, I'm telling you, Tim gonna hurt some folks.
Oh yeah, he is.
Tim know this is last rodeo too.
Yeah. Like see that young fella do something finally.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
that's actually.
I'm so optimistic, man, that I'm actually like a kid at the candy store, or just a kid waiting on Christmas. And I don't even celebrate Christmas, but when I did, I'm like a kid waiting on Christmas to come because I'm just excited about the season, to see what they put together. And I honestly feel like Jack Del Rio is going to have a formidable defense. And a lot of people are always talking about Ron Rivera's defense. It's not going to be Ron Rivera's defense. We're not going to play a cover 3 scheme. It's going to be a more aggressive, hold your man. The only way you're going to get accountability is to hold your man.
Yeah, he didn't call defense until his last year. What Rivera did, he let his assistant coaches do it, which he was more of a situational manager. He managed the game, and that's what you got to do with head coach. Like I tell people, like when the Redskins had a good offense those 2 years, why they have a good offense? Because Jay Gruden wasn't calling plays.
Okay.
It really, you look at it. The years that they were good and they ran halfway decent, went 15 and 16, McVay was calling the plays.
Yeah.
And Gruden could manage the game as a head coach, but no, he didn't want that. He was ready to see Sean McVay go out the door anyway. So he could call plays. And all that crap blew up from the jump after that.
That joke was terrible.
Terrible, Kenny. Terrible. He was terrible.
Nobody wanted him.
Who, Gruden?
Yeah, he lied from the beginning. He lied from the beginning to get the job. He was horrible.
Yep, I'm going to take care of RG3.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
He took care of him.
He did.
I
want to make Robert better. That's what he said. That's what he was saying. Poor Robert, he had more problems than they let out, though. We need Charles at the left guard. Left guard is more important than left tackle in this offseason because it's run-oriented. And the Redskins could have got a good – yeah, they could have. They could have got Wade Phillips. That time when they promoted Joe Barry, I was like, Wade Phillips is out here. Why don't y'all go out and get Wade Phillips? And Wade even said so. Wade said in his book that he wrote, like Jay, like asked all these questions about more. What did he think of his offensive design than actually what would he do in situations and everything like that?
Hey, Greg Williams was free at one point.
Yep. If I'm Greg, but if I was Greg Williams, why in the world would you want to come back to Washington?
Man, look.
He should have been the head coach after Gibbs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't come back there. I wouldn't go back there. Especially with Dan Snyder still at the top. Whether I don't know if it was more of a Vinny Serrato thing or what, but I wouldn't want to come back there. And people were holding their breath like, Greg Williams is gonna come and be our defense. I'm like, no, he's not. You gotta get your head checked. You on that? Somebody nibbled on them elk testicles a little bit too hard. That's what happened. Uh-oh. Damien's up in the building.
Oh.
What up?
What up, man? What's up?
You laughing?
Because I know it's about to be set off.
Any of y'all going out to training camp if they have a training camp?
I don't mess with no training camp.
I can't do it. I still
if they go back to Ashburn, I might, but I ain't trying to go down to Richmond like that. Don't mess with it. Gruden knew a real DC would have taken over the locker room.
That's a fact.
Yep.
That Joker was so insecure.
You know what I thought was funny? And I think I may have told you this, or I might have said this on one of my videos, but I didn't know Cousins and Colt McCoy didn't get along. And after that, when Cousins was probably his contract wasn't getting renewed, Gruden was cool with taking Colt McCoy as a starting quarterback. I'm not making this up. I'm not making that up. He was content on Colt McCoy being his starting quarterback.
Would that just go to show you that he don't have an eye for talent?
No, he does not.
It will be too damn hot for me to go to training camp.
Shoot, that's true.
Facts.
And that's somebody from the 757. That's somebody from Virginia Beach saying it's gonna be too damn hot.
That is a fact.
Because he's seen himself in Colt McCoy. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, an underachiever.
Oh, I was about to say, an arena league quarterback. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, that too.
My gosh. If you could only play 8 games at most, then you're Gruden's guy. Gruden's coaching skill is like Jason Garrett. I don't know. Jason Garrett went to play that. Jason Garrett wasn't calling plays. He was just clapping. I thought they could have put him. I thought Jason Garrett, where he was clapping all the time, I thought he came from the black church before Sunday game. I started calling him Deacon. I started calling him Deaconess Garrett because he was just like.
Jason was a big disappointment.
The Deaconess, that's what I call him. That's all he's doing. All he needed was a big hat. He could put a big hat on. He could have been one of them. He could have been one of them beige sisters that sat in the front pew. You mean Red Jesus? Remember when Mike Shanahan said John Beck was the quarterback that he is? Oh Lord, John Beck. Y'all remember John Beck? John. Oh God, John Beck and Sexy Rexy. Gruden and Zorn are the worst coaches in NFL history. Ugh, I don't know about that one. Maybe. Ugh. I think who's old boy that coached for Detroit when they were 0-16? Marinelli. That's who it is. John Beck sounds like he should have been in some action movies.
Okay.
John Beck must die. John Beck rises again. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Johnny Beck. That was a guy. He was awful to watch.
Who?
John Beck, because all he do, he would throw like what 2 yards in the flat, 2 yards in the cloud of dust. That's all he would throw.
Do you think
that's a fact?
Redskin this year? You see that?
What do you say?
Do you think Cam Newton will be a Redskin this year?
No.
No, RDC. No, that was Joe Barry was the defensive coordinator. Marinelli was the head coach, which they are in-laws too. Yeah, back in 08, right? Was it 08? Yeah, it was 08. Yeah, Barry was the defense coordinator, and Marinelli was the head coach. Nobody in their right mind will put Joe Barry as a head coach. Maybe South Minnesota State University, but that's about it. I don't even know if that's a real school, but two words for you: Buffalo Bills. John Beck shit the bed big time in that game. Yeah, he did. That's when they shut out. That's when they got shut out in Canada.
Who y'all think is gonna be that one player that stand out this year?
My boy Gibson, Antonio Gibson.
Yeah, me too.
I think Gibson gonna be the one.
Yeah, I can roll with that.
Yeah, Gibson. I mean, people talk about AGD, but the way they've talked him up, I don't think it's gonna be like it's not gonna be as expected.
Yeah, I'm not expecting anything as far as I don't think he's going to beat out Harmon.
Yeah. Did you know I had found this out when I was looking up this list, right? You know, McLaurin had 919 yards receiving, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess the amount of yards. Guess who the number 2 receiver was and how many yards they had receiving through the air.
Don't say Sprinkle.
No. He's not on the roster anymore.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's not on the. That guy's not on the roster. Sprinkle's still on the roster, but the second leading receiver from last year, is not on the roster.
Oh, Richardson?
No, Chris Thompson. Chris Thompson.
Serious?
I'm serious. Chris Thompson was number 2 in receiving with 378 yards. I couldn't believe it. I had to look twice because that doesn't make any sense.
And he was number 2.
Damn, that stuff was so bad. Dubs had to leave on that note. Let me see. Yeah, y'all want to come on, join, talk to us, talking football. And we're talking about Yimmy's favorite oysters.
He said he'll be on Michael Irvin. I hope so.
No, I don't want him. I don't want him doing no crack.
Okay. You know what he meant.
I know what he meant. Sweating up a storm. Oh, yeah, you know that's right, Jerry. Jerry, I love me some Jerry.
I used to go to church with that dude.
Michael Irvin?
Uh-huh.
He come up with that powder on his nose. He's like, oh no, man, no, that's just donuts. That's just donuts.
It's something else, man.
I tell you one thing. He keep the Easter soup business up in he keep Easter soup business going. Them coats he be wearing eggshell yellow and padded pink and turquoise blue and all that stuff. He looked like some child's nursery. Every time he get on, I said I can't watch it. I had to turn the brightness down on my TV when I watch NFL Game Day.
Yeah, he got a little bit of he got a little old Steve Harvey in him.
Shoot. Old Steve. Survey says you need to find you a new tailor. Harmon is a good player, but AGG is something different. I hope it ain't the Mountain Bull oysters. Yes, those are Yemi's favorite right there.
Boy, y'all, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls.
Hey, man. At least you ain't butchering the English language today, right?
Okay? Killing me.
Remember, Chris Thompson cried when Gruden got fired. Yeah, I remember that. Now he's in Jacksonville with Jay Gruden. So more power to him.
I think AGG is going to be good, but I'm just wondering, man, because I think, think about this. The whole off season, they've been saying we need a number 2. We need a number 2. And poor damn, and our boy sitting up there like, what about me? I could be a number 2. I just feel sorry for him.
He eats them oysters on his Magic School Bus.
I'm so sick of it. At least I don't need a lift to get on my Magic School Bus.
Oh, no, God, don't go there. Oh, don't do that. Oh, God, don't do that. Oh, my gosh. I don't have a ramp where we can roll up on this one, so don't leave that alone.
My bad.
Now he will have even more reason to cry. Shoot, Jay Gruden going to be the interim head coach by the end of the season in Jacksonville.
Yeah, but
Skip Bayless and his Cowboys are Super Bowl contenders.
They always Super Bowl contenders every year. It must be tripping me out, man.
They were Super Bowl contenders when Quincy Carter was a quarterback.
Okay.
Chad Hutchinson. Who else? It was awful. And then you had all your wrong. Touche. Don't feel bad for Harmon. He will kill his matchups against number 4 corners. That's all right.
I just think Harmon got more skills than people give him credit for.
He catches the ball anytime it's thrown to him. He catches it.
Yep.
Have you ever been to Jacksonville? I'm still crying from that trip. I drove through Jacksonville a long time ago. Well, I rode through Jacksonville. On my way to the happiest place on earth. We get Skip Bayless loves it. Yes, he does.
Yeah, Skip Bayless, boy. He's so and he's like, he don't even care if you know. He's just like blatantly, hates everybody but the Cowboys, which is terrible.
Shannon, you know my guy Dak. He's gonna get it. He's gonna win. My Cowboys are gonna win. They're gonna be the best. And Jason Garrett is a good guy. And Jerry knows. Shannon. Jerry knows. Oh, there we go. There's Mr. Dubs.
What up?
What up? Hey man, you coming through clear now.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
You must have changed places in the house.
Nah, I'm still on the same spot y'all see every day.
They put you in the corner.
Nobody puts Dubs in the corner.
No. AGG is an acrobat. Yeah. You can be all right. Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith are both dumbasses.
Oh.
I don't know. I think Kellerman.
Asadine.
Skip. Max Kellerman, let me tell you about the egregiarity of your dispositionizing of the understanding of the capability of the prosperity of the prostates of the examination, which is told to be the excoriating score that is the Dallas Cowboys and the New York Giants.
He is something else, man.
Dude, I had to, I don't think I'm a dumb dude, but there were some words I had to, I pulled my phone, open the dictionary.com just to make sure the words he was saying were, true, like that was an actual word. He's like, it excoriated the Gray's blasticity of the exponential number of our temerity. I'm like, you still talking about basketball?
I don't know.
Like, brother, we get it. We get it. You got an education. We got it. You know, we know them people in Philly used to beat you up when you used to work for the Inquirer up there. We got it, but Lord.
He is so extra.
Steve, the highest paid man at ESPN.
Wow.
Where's his scandal at? It's coming. Oh my gosh. Skip.
Man,
I
know
like
what?
Stephen A.
You know what I hate?
What's that?
I hate when they got rid of Warren Sapp off of the NFL Network.
Did he get caught with trying to solicit?
Yeah, he was trying to get him some extra.
99 trying to get 69.
Okay. He ended up getting his butt fired.
All right, Damien. Stephen A is like the Muslim skit on In Living Color where Damon Wayans used to use all in big words. Oh, when he was playing Farrakhan. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, the National United Negro College Fund. It's like the mind is a terrible thing without help.
Let me reflatulate my colon, if I may, for a moment, as we introduce ourselves into the glaucoma, for those who can't see.
You know what I thought he was talking about? I thought he was talking about the Wrath of Farrakhan when they did that Star Trek one. Like, beam me up, my brother.
How long are you going to let us see the back of your nappy weave?
We didn't had my people have suffered 400 years of slavery, 300 years of and 300 years of apartheid, and 25 years of the Jefferson and syndication.
Man, I can go over there to my DVD set and pull it out right now.
Oh God, I got the first 3 or 4 seasons on DVD. I think I got them downstairs. That was some good stuff. That was In Living Color. Handyman. That was another one.
Handyman.
and his sidekick, Wheelchair Boy.
The head detective. What?
Shoot.
Oh,
Riding Miss Daisy, that was another one.
You're my best friend.
Oh, you're my best friend. Now slow down. Don't mess everything up now. She just old and decrepit. And what's his name? Dan Aykroyd. I like no, Lean on Me Beautiful. That's one of my favorite ones where they did and oh god, where Joe Clark was the principal at the beauty school. He's like, they used to call me Crazy Joe. Now they can call me Batman. Oh man, that was a oh god. You can't beat Men on Films though.
Oh no, man.
Hated it.
That one gets 2 snaps, a twist, and a kiss.
Oh God, Frenchie. Oh my gosh, dang God. See, I hadn't realized that's where Jim Carrey got his start at.
Yeah. Yep. Let me tell you something.
Marshall Bill. Yeah. Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, God. Didn't they make fun of oh God. What's the singer? She looks like a man. Tracy. What's her name?
Tracy Chapman.
Tracy Chapman.
And what's the name? Their sister made fun of her. Like they were in their apartment and they were saying she was just saying old man getting shot in the street or getting mugged in the alley or something.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Children today. Anyway.
Frenchie, I got my PhD at Mickey D's.
Yes, indeed.
Which one? Who played the female bodybuilder?
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey?
Yes. She had the passion pit.
Oh, that's right. What was her name?
Oh, he was always
Yeah, they put that passion pit on.
Lord. Fire Marshal Bill. Yeah, we talked about that one. That's a good show.
Homie the Clown.
Homie, don't play that.
Homie the Clown, don't mess around. Even though the man try to keep him down. One day, homie will break all the chains. Then he'll fly away. But until that day, homie, don't play. Didn't I say sing after me, children?
Didn't they do a Super Bowl halftime show too?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, Smith looked like buckwheat. What the hell?
Oh man, why you gonna talk about my brother like that?
I don't know about that. Stephen A look like he got all his teeth together. Okay. See, I don't think of the Little Rascals, buckwheat. I think of Eddie Murphy.
Okay.
Okay. Well, how you go? Yeah. Okay.
Man,
that was the best Saturday Night Live they had in a long time. Was that with Eddie Murphy on there?
Yeah. Oh, when they had what's that dude's name? Alan Baldwin. when
Oh
he was
yeah.
doing Donald Trump.
Oh yeah. He had him spot on. Huge. Oh, Alec.
But the crazy thing is, I don't watch much TV anymore. Most of the time, I watch y'all,
Yeah,
which is
I'm
crazy
used to
as
watching
heck.
stuff on you. I used to watch stuff on YouTube and other people's.
yeah. The reason why I watch a little bit, but every TV show now, man, they gotta put something gay in it. Like
Yeah,
they get you in the show, and
and then
then
surprise you.
yeah, it's like who didn't see this coming?
You remember? Did y'all see the Batwoman TV show?
Yeah, I saw that. She's leaving now. She's quit it.
For real?
Yeah, Ruby Rose, she quit Batwoman. That's what I saw. I don't, like I said, I don't really watch that much TV. I watch
Yeah, I get my sports information from YouTube now.
Yeah.
that's all. I mean, I get. There was like what they do. I watched a DC comic movie that they just had come out. I basically just watched the highlights of it all together, and I figured pretty much guesstimated what happened. I didn't even need to go and watch it.
Swamp Thing was good, man.
Swamp Thing.
Yeah, and then they discontinued it.
He was in that movie actually.
Who?
Swamp Thing. The Swamp Thing. Wasn't he?
He said nothing gayer in this world than the show on Netflix called Hollywood. See, that's how I told my wife. That's how they getting people now because everything's streaming. Look, people think it was expensive, but if you paying for Netflix, you paying for Hulu, you paying for YouTube television, you pay all that. You already paying a cable bill.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have YouTube TV. Is it any good?
I don't have it either. I'm not doing that.
It's all right. I had it for a little bit. It was all right. And then they got it because it was like 30 some bucks a month, and then they randomly went up on it to like $50. And I said at that point, the only reason why I have cable is because this package of my internet.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was cheaper. It was cheaper to pay that. And then we got the streaming services. Like my fiance and I, we split those. So we like she can watch it where she's at, and I watch what I'm watching down here. So I really just watch it for local news and live sports pretty much. Because there's such a delay with streaming.
Yeah. My wife don't like watching TV. I ruin movies. I'll be like, oh, I already can tell what's gonna happen. I see it coming. She be like, don't say it. Don't say it.
Dub's a psychic.
Man.
Created my own Netflix called Plex.
You know that show, The Masked Singer?
Yeah.
The last year, I guessed everybody right before they even had. I was like, I even was putting it out on my Instagram. I was putting it in my Instagram. My wife and them was mad. They was like, that ain't that. I'm like, yes, it is. So I just put it all on my Instagram and waited. And everybody I said was that person was that. They were so pissed because they didn't even get to guess who it was. Oh, man.
There's a TV show on Netflix called The Breakdown or Get Down or something.
Get Down, I think.
Yeah, man, it was good until Jalen Smith turned out to be.
Yeah.
They tricked you into that one.
Yeah. That's what every show I'm watching now that I started watching, I just they didn't. Okay, I gotta stop watching it. Like, I don't want to. I understand that it's different preferences out there, but y'all don't gotta stick it on every TV show.
What's that movie I watched the other day? With Issa Rae in it. It's called God dang it, Lovebirds. On Netflix is a trip.
Lovebirds. What's the what am I watching? The show I've been watching the most was Queen Sugar. I don't know if y'all ever heard of Queen Sugar.
Yeah.
No, I haven't heard that.
Oh, you haven't?
Mm-mm.
Queen Sugar was pretty good.
Yeah. Was that on Netflix?
No, ain't it on Oprah Winfrey's network or something like that?
Oh, okay. And that one on Netflix, what's the one? It's got Keith David in it. He's the preacher.
Is it a TV series?
Yeah, I can't think of what it is. Let me see what it's called.
Yeah. Well, I forgot what.
Greenleaf. That's what it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, even on cartoons, my youngest daughter, I don't know the name of the cartoon, but I know it was a pretty popular one. And then I'm walking there, and the two girl characters are getting married, and I'm like, I had to stop her. I'm like, do you think that's right? Do you think it's right? And she's like, no. And I'm like, well, why are you watching it? Get this cartoon off of the television right now. Like, I know some people like, man, because they think they way of life, but I'm gonna keep my kids with my way of life. Until you out of the house, you gonna live the way I live.
So you can make a paycheck.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Can we talk about what do you say? Can we please talk about the black coach is not taking the 3rd round pick with a job hire? I know they were offering something if they would get if they hired a minority coach. But I think they took that off the table. They're just not going to block people.
I hate when people do that because I think it makes black people sort of racist too. Oh, let's make them more privileged and seem like they're more privileged. So it makes you look racist too.
What?
By stupid stuff like that, like, oh, if they're hiring a coach, oh, he gonna get extra pick in the draft and stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Why don't you just do the right thing in the beginning? We don't have to worry about none of that.
Yeah.
I mean, there is no reason why Eric Bieniemy isn't a head coach.
Yeah, there is.
You telling me the special teams coach at the the special teams coach for the Patriots is more qualified than Eric Bieniemy? Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
They kept that one on hush for a while. They didn't even know who they were gonna hire.
They do get at the kids because it's easier.
These jokers in this cover 3.
Been down for 75 years. They are not playing fair. Why should we?
I will tell you this: whoever made up Chase Young, um, for Madden, he did a damn good job. That joker is a sack machine.
Any of y'all gonna go after the PS5?
Me.
Yeah, I'll probably go for it eventually.
I'll try for it.
I got the Xbox One when it first, like a month after it came out, but I had so much trouble with it. I had to go through 2 of those. I had to send one. I had to send the battery pack back because it like depowered whenever I plugged it up. And then I thought it was the battery pack. It was the whole system.
I got a PS4 sitting in the box right now. The 1 terabit one.
Mm-hmm.
I have never pulled it out the box. Every time my nephew come over to the house, he's like, "Come on, Unc, let me get that off you." Nope.
You got a backup, huh?
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is, so I got a PS4 that I'm playing now. Once the PS5 comes out, I'll probably give it to him. I mean, give him that PS4 that's sitting in the box.
Yeah. Yeah, I done gave my PS4 to my kids already. I just kept my Xbox. But yeah, I don't even play. My Xbox is like a media center. I just go on the apps on.
They don't have to. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a big gamer, so I don't really. The only thing I really play is Madden on there, and then like they got a hero game that I might like, but that's about it.
Only things I buy is Madden and 2K. That's it.
I like NBA Live.
Oh, you like live?
Yeah,
I like 2K.
I love live, man.
Didn't they just bring live back this year? Because they had stopped
last year, and they haven't made another one for this year.
Sick of always being the better people and getting no opportunity. Zorn was a coach. Gruden was a coach. These could have been black coaches. Yeah, it could have been.
What happened?
He was saying, I'm sick. Beanez was saying, I'm sick of always being the better people and getting no opportunities. Zorn was a coach. Gruden was a coach, and these people could have been black.
That's a fact. I think Rivera is actually grooming Sam Mills' son, our defensive line coach. I think he's grooming him to be a head coach.
He's been there since before Rivera was there. What, in Carolina he was there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. He's gonna give those people the opportunity because he who's the young lady from, she was from Dartmouth, but she signed as an intern, coaching intern for a year.
Oh,
I can't think of what her name is.
I can't remember.
What's her name?
What y'all think about Chase Roulier?
I think he all right. He shows up and he plays. He's one of the better centers last year. But I mean, honestly, if you halfway functional, you can be a center. But he's gonna get paid next year, so he won't be there. He'll be like Spencer Long. He's gonna get paid like probably $20 million. Not $20 million, probably about 15 or something. Get a $15 million contract. He wasn't bad.
Any free agents left y'all want on this team?
No.
No. Not at all. Which is really bad to say.
Antonio Brown.
I don't know. Antonio Brown would be good, but I don't know if Antonio Brown is ready to play.
Nope. He got his head knocked off. He ain't been right since that hit.
What's the name knocked him off his block? What shoot. I can't think of the guy's name. Burfict. Old Vontaze.
Oh, Burfict. Woo.
And then John Gruden had the audacity to get both of them to come to Oakland. That's what I didn't get. That was the craziest thing. No blonde mustaches. That was wild though. Him and that when he was out there, he put that when the police came and took his girlfriend and the kids.
Oh yeah.
That was, dude. I was like that. That's all I need to see to be like.
That boy had the Walrus mustache.
Yeah, he did. You know how like they got Orioles? That was a mustache right there. But you know that brother wasn't right. Anytime he gonna form kick some punter when he returned a punt. God. We're gonna be all right though. We're gonna be all right. No problem.
I think so.
Yeah, we'll be all right. We'll do the thing. We'll take care of it. We'll right.
I didn't ask Yimmy what he think about if we were to get Jalen Ramsey.
I think it would be great.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Like when we had like Deion Sanders and Josh Norman and all those elite corners.
Josh was good for about a year and a half.
More like a half a year. Gosh. My thing was with Josh Norman, they played him wrong from the jump.
Yeah,
they didn't have him shadowing the best wide receiver. It was Breland who's getting burnt by Antonio Brown on that Monday night.
Oh boy! You stuck that one in.
At the Giants game, we was winning. We was winning the whole game. We was winning, and then they put in Josh Norman at the end of the game, and they threw a touchdown on him right away. Like.
No, it was the Eagles.
That was the Eagles. Okay.
Yep.
He is trash, bro. Oh, trash. They can have. What if you go over to Buffalo and just start being great again?
He's still gonna be
that seems to happen to us a lot. I know y'all have noticed that people aren't didn't go.
Kyle Smith. Ooh, Lord. Kyle Smith should not be our GM. We had a great draft, but the league is laughing at that Trent Williams trade.
The Trent Williams trade had to happen, though.
Right.
We couldn't go on to.
Right. No, you're right, though. The league was laughing at us because we didn't trade him. And how we mismanaged the whole thing. They've been laughing.
Yeah, Bruce was probably laughing.
Yep.
Yeah, Bruce did. Bruce a punk.
And I mean, Kyle Smith, just because if he gets named the GM, he just still gonna do his job. He just got entitled. It's everything running through Ron. So Ron's pretty much the GM and the head coach. They just collaborate on stuff. So I don't think that really matters at this point because he's gonna be the boss.
That's a fact.
It's looking real different around here, though. Around this team, it's looking real. I'm like, man, I can't wait to see us play.
So what would happen if we just refused to trade Trent?
We'd have been sitting with him for a whole nother year.
Yeah. He would have been forced to play, though.
Yep.
Yeah, but when you forced to play, you can fake a whole lot of injuries. And
Albert Hainsworth. I mean, why? Yeah, big fat Albert. Hey.
Well, you should.
Who's going to be the Redskins' next president? Joe Gibbs.
I hope. Shoot.
He already is. He de facto. Thank you, Yemi. Not in a contract year.
Mad TV is going to be our next.
Yeah, he was going to be forced to play, man. Y'all talking about he's going to. I just think they're going to make that joker was going to have to show something.
He would have quit. He would have quit. He quit on the team already. That's my thing. He quit on the team already. So what's the point in forcing him to play? And he already controlling the narrative anyway because the team looked like a bunch of asses. How they dealt with them last year when they should have just offed him. Whether he right or wrong, indifferent, he quit on the team. You don't need that stuff there. Players got the power, man.
Yeah.
Like there's no way of winning that conversation. Now, if you like the New England Patriots or something, the Redskins can't win that argument. They couldn't win that argument. So you might as well just cut your losses. Yeah.
Hey, doesn't Kansas City run a 4-3?
I think so. Did they run? I love Bryce Love and Reuben Foster play on the field. I mean, if there is a season. I thought Ron and Trent were trying to work something out. And then the CBA would have made him play. I thought these were men. We look like a weak organization. Well, we've been a weak organization for the last 20 years. So ain't nothing new. It ain't like the fact that we don't look, but
these jokers is brothers.
Oh God, yeah, they do. Oh Lord.
What you gonna call my boy Alfred A. Newman?
That's heresy. That's heresy.
Oh, man.
Don't talk about this man like that. Don't talk about this man like this. Oh, Coach Joe. Mm-mm-mm. You're right, but you're wrong for that.
Wow.
Dubs, you commenting?
Am I?
It said It said the Dubs fan said hello.
What?
Yeah, I kid you not. Look, see, it's in the comments. It said hello.
What in the world?
Dang, you been hijacked?
You doing Inception? You got an Inception going on. Oh my gosh. Oh, Trent Williams.
Must be the kids on you logged into YouTube on one of the other phones comment.
Let's see what Daddy's talking about.
Must be dinner time. He's talking about them Redskins. Make sure you like all the videos, kids. We appreciate it. And don't forget to follow Yemi and Dubs. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I'm at
Get these.
what's my dang channel? HTTR Behind Enemy Lines with Yemi.
Jimmy, did you check out my son getting that toy car?
Boy.
He's an Eagles fan. He's gonna be an Eagles fan. That's a future Eagles fan right there. I'm telling dude, bro, I'm telling you, you let him get that green, and y'all just sat on here and said, hey, you in my house, you're gonna have to abide by my rules and my lifestyle. That green. Come on now.
No.
I don't think it's that serious.
And not that Eagles green, man.
That ain't Eagles green to him. That's Incredible Hulk green.
Tomato.
No, they all got Redskin jerseys down the line. All my girls. All my
There
girls.
Let me see here.
I don't know why Dad gives us these raggedy Redskins jerseys. I'm a 49ers fan.
No, my daughter, she like my 8-year-old, she like Ryan Kerrigan.
That's Yemi's, and I'm getting Dubs now. Getting his link. Let me see here.
I gotta put out some Redskin content.
Yes, sir. Yes, you do. You gotta host one of these family barbecues, as they say. Where you at, Dubs?
Man, we all get together. It's gonna be one crazy day.
You ain't kidding. Okay, and here is Dubs coming in the comments. That's his. So I got him in the comments. So you got Yemi is the first link, and then Dubs is the second one. So y'all make sure y'all go out and.
Is that the Behind Enemy Lines link?
Yeah, that's the Behind Enemy Lines one.
Ooh, thank you.
I got you. You know I take care of you.
Thank you.
Well, Yeah, but go check them out.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Man, I'm surprised Skin ain't showed up yet.
I know, right? I told him to come on by. He probably enjoying the day. He was at work yesterday when he was on here for most of this.
Well, I was leaving work and all I could hear, I went back and listened to it. I'm gonna stop doing that because all I could hear is my car in the background.
Oh yeah. And then I felt like I had like Barry White syndrome with the mouse, with the mic.
My darling, I can't get enough of your grub, babe. Oh, sorry.
Finger licking good.
Yeah, I was born on Barry White, boy.
Shoot. Practice What You Preach. That's my favorite song.
Oh, yeah, that's way down the line.
Yeah.
Telling me that.
Say when I'm with you, I never go back. There is a lesson that you ought to teach. So here I am, baby. Practice what you preach.
Y'all ever hear that blooper video of him when he was on the radio and he was doing it for some college? He's like, "Hi, this is Barry White. Come on down to the college this weekend." And he's like, "Oh crap, F this, F that." He's like, "We just do it live." He was just it was pretty funny. Let me see. I'm gonna find that, man. I'll put that link in there.
Girl, something's wrong with me.
Man, my
baby.
My aunt's car, she was playing this. Me and my cousins would just make that voice, and she would be so pissed while she was trying to listen. Oh man.
Man,
no. Oh.
Girl, you just keep telling me.
No, you just keep
telling me.
I was like about to pass out.
Boy, man, I'm gonna tell you, there's a song by Millie Jackson that you got to listen to.
What's that song?
It's called Slow Tongue.
Slow tongue.
Boy.
Lord, this. Oh gosh. I'm just gonna check the lyrics out on this before I listen to it.
You gotta watch it on YouTube. You gotta actually watch the on live performance.
Okay.
Oh God, the explicit one.
Slow tongue, adult.
Boy, let me tell you, when my parents, you know, when you growing up, your parents wouldn't let you listen to certain music, but they had it. Yeah,
oh my gosh.
I messed around and listened to that. And I'm trying to ask my sister, who's 7 years older than me, what she mean by that?
What's up, Early Hiker? What's up? Never seen this channel before. And we just gotta keep on. We gotta stay on here. God, I'm almost on hour 4. This is the longest one I've ever done. Jiminy Christmas. Yeah, we just went through the top 10 about 6 hours ago. Tress Way at number 10. Steve Sims Jr. at 9. Brandon Sheriff at 8. John Bostic at 7. Montez Sweat at 6. Peterson at 5. Let's say 4 was Jonathan Allen. 3 was Ionitis. 2 was Mr. T. Scurry Turry. And then had Landon Collins at number 1.
And Chris Thompson, get your crybaby butt out of here.
Oh, hell no. Tress Way to go.
Tress Way is the GOAT.
He is. You imagine what Tress Way, the punter he is, in the defense this year. Come on now, pinning people in the 20. I don't think you give me the look like you hear me, but I don't think you hear. I don't think people listening. Pin them jokers in the 20, huh? Pin them inside the 20, and then the defense come on. They're gonna get scared. They're gonna be like he gonna make Dak Prescott look like Dan Orlovsky. Chase coming around, gonna teeter-totter on that back of the end zone, run out the end zone. He said, I don't want to get hit. I gotta get paid. Safety.
Skins must be sleeping, bro. Skins must be knocked out already.
I think he recovering from that hot sauce. Oh. Well, hot sauce will change your life, though.
Yeah, it will. You can never have enough hot sauce. That's why I keep on telling people. You can never have enough of it.
My favorite hot sauce is Cholula, though.
That's some good stuff. That's good.
That is, ooh.
That's good.
That's like the first time you get down with a big girl. Oh, never mind.
Keep it clean. Keep clean.
No, I'm saying.
I know you're talking about clean. I know you're talking about cleaning up, but we want to.
I'm talking about cooking. You know, when you got a big girl that can cook for you the first time, you like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, man.
I've been eating at the wrong restaurant.
Yeah, man. I know you talk about eating at somebody's restaurant now. It make me throw on the specs.
Tress is
LOL.
Jay.
Mm-hmm.
LOL. Just don't feel right giving a punter an honorable mention, huh? LOL. Tress is number 5 all day. Then I would have really pissed people off if I had to put him at number 5. People looked at me like I had lost my mind. If I said Tress number 5 at number 5, I should have just did that. I should have put Tress Way at number 1, and everybody, I would have got so much hate for that, which I would have loved, and been like, Tress Way is number 1.
Yes.
My biggest thing with that thing was all these guys played in at least, besides Sheriff, they played in at least 15 games or 14 games. That was my biggest thing. They got to be there. You got to be available.
The Sheriff spent a whole lot of time on injured reserve.
Yes, he did, especially down the end of the season, because that's when Wes Martin came up in there. I'm gonna follow my heart to the playoffs this year. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, Marcus.
What was your prediction? Mine was 10-6.
This year?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I can see that.
I can see 10. I can see 10-6. I can see 9-7. I can see 8-8. I can see 7-9, 6-10. I hate when people like predict the schedule, like they go through and predict the schedule, like wins, losses, because you base that on is last year.
Yeah, I didn't even do that. I just said we going 10-6. I didn't. To me, anybody's beatable.
Yeah. Oh no, that's what people don't realize. That's what people don't realize.
Anybody can get this business.
Yeah. Any day, any day of the week. 6 and 3 through 9, first 9 weeks. It's all on Dwayne this year. If he continues to play from last season, we're gonna be all right. Yeah, I think that's right. You're right. Ain't no doubt about it, man. Ain't no doubt about it. 6-2 out the gates. Yep. Run the football. Run the football. Win ugly. Win ugly.
That is slime.
You got slime.
Yeah, let me show you. What's that?
Gotta win ugly.
Nemo running around there doing the Hulk smash.
He just said raw.
Hulk smash.
Pray for Geis's knees, yeah.
This slime like that.
I still say Bryce Love is going to end up being our starting running back.
Yeah.
I just don't see nobody as
But
as explosive as him on our. I just don't.
Figure it out.
Yeah, go on, come here.
Oh my God. You mean I just watched the first 48 seconds of this thing, and I'm like, what in the world is Millie Jackson? I am sorry, Miss Jackson. I am sorry, Miss Jackson. I can't watch this right, man. Lord have mercy. Lord.
Millie Jackson is a beast, boy.
Oh Lord. She's going in those primal instincts. I tell you that much. But I see us only going 8-8 after that through the season. So
not another years. Didn't we just have one of them years where we like won like 6 something? It was with Alex Smith, right? Where we doing good?
Yeah. Then he got hurt. Then we had like that. We had a year like that with Zorn, where we were like 6-2, and then lost to the Rams, and everything fell apart.
The old Joe
by the Rams.
Joe Gibbs, Joe Theismann curse came back into the picture.
Yep. Bryce Love might take over the second spot regardless of how he plays, though. We will lead the league in rushing yards and return yards. Okay. Bryce Love is better than Darius Geis when healthy. That's what Yimmy's been saying.
That's a fact.
Can't say that for sure since he hasn't played down, though.
I will tell you this. I'm willing to put money on it that boy's gonna show out this year.
Speaking of Bryce Love, what gives? Is he in the witness protection program? Does either of you follow him? I don't follow him. I don't know if he got any social media. Does he? Let me see.
Well, you know what happened with Bryce Love. He hurt his knee the last game of the college season, or he would have been a first-round draft pick.
Mm-hmm. Patience, y'all. Patience. That's what it is. That's what patience with Bryce Love. He's what you want in a player. Stay off social media. I'll tell you what. The one person I'm not worried about with social media or anything, I'm not really worried about the players. You know who I'm worried about?
Who?
That damn Jack Del Rio.
Oh yeah, he be on social media all the dang time.
Like, dude, like I don't. Jack Del Rio, he need to stop. He threw like ultimate shade, or like the biggest compliment to Minuski, and he's like, hey, let's not focus about last year. We're moving on to the future. Greg is a great guy. I'm like, dude, why you even bring that up? It was like one of them, I think it was like Burgundy Blog or something. He had like quoted or something like that. McCaffrey said Love is better than me. Yeah. Right, but I have not seen any workout pics. I'm hoping he is staying healthy under the radar and comes back hard, be like, y'all must be forgot. Y'all must
have forgot.
Shoot. I think we're gonna have a couple of surprises. We're gonna have a couple of surprises this year. They're young. That's what it is. They're young. It's not like you got a short ceiling. You know, Del Rio wants to be at those Charlotte rallies. I don't know. I hope he just rallying to get this defense right. That's all. I don't care about any of that other stuff.
Lesky sucked. Let's just call a spade a spade.
Yes, he did. God awful.
You know Del Rio wants to be at all those Charlotte rallies.
One of the players I'm most excited about, who barely anyone is talking about, is Sweat. I see Del Rio doing big things with him, just like Chase. Hey, who not talking about Sweat?
He was on the top. He was on the top.
He was number 6. I got him at number 6 right here. Look, in my chicken scratch. Look right there. Hey, I got him.
Sweat is a beast.
I ain't forget about Montez Sweat now. Shoot, you better, if you don't know, you better ask somebody. He the one who is positioning himself to benefit the most from this Chase Young draft. He already had 7 sacks last year. And people were worried about him and saying, like, oh, he's not being too effective, all that stuff. And went out there and he did his thing, man. Whew.
God dang it.
I just got in here. But okay, I got you. Oh, make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. We appreciate it. I appreciate it. And go check out Dubs and Yemi too. Their links are in the comments.
Yeah, but if you ain't got thick skin,
yeah.
I just got in.
But on social media and Reddit, ain't much people talking about him. Riverboat said he's going to get Young and Peppers together and some mentoring vibes. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw that too. Top 10 skins. Ionitis, Allen, McLaurin. Who else you got? He's thinking about him right now. Yeah. Now, that would be good. He get Julius Peppers. You know, Bruce Smith on the day that he's actually sober. You know, you can
Dang.
Y'all know he liked that bottle. I ain't like
Dang. Boy, pull up. You call me hard.
What do you mean call him hard? I'm just saying.
You say I'm brutal.
Shoot. Am I lying?
No, but dang.
Okay. All right then. All right. What's his favorite drink? 200 proof. For all them sacks he got.
Man.
No, but you imagine if they get that Julius Pepper get up there and start talking to Chase Young. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, man.
Bruce Smith got all those sacks in the 3-4 defense. Yep, up there in Buffalo. Did it come down here for 3? What was he? He was with us for like 4 seasons.
Yeah.
just trying to chase that record. Then he sacked the future bachelor. He did that. Your boy, your Florida boy, Jesse Palmer.
Jesse Palmer. Oh,
Yeah, that's what he said. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Jason Garrett started that game and got hurt. If I'm not mistaken. And also, if I'm not mistaken, we still lost that game. Maybe. I don't remember. Let's see.
I'm gonna head out, you guys.
All right, man.
For having me on, Sam.
Hey, thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out.
Don't be no stranger, man.
That's right. Go paint that Jeep, man, or whatever you got for Nemo. Go get that.
I can get some skin stickers and place them on there.
There you go. That'd be better. There you go. That'd be better.
Or get them a little custom license plate that say Redskins.
There you go. I can live with that. I can live with that. That's all right.
All right.
All right. Peace, man. Be good. Thanks for coming by. Shoot. Let's see. Collins 4, Tressway 6, Steve Sims. Excuse me. Collins 4, 5 is Tressway, 6 is Sims, 7 is Sweat, and 10 is Field, Sweat, Sheriff, and Bostic. We about the same. We about in the same there, Marcus. Damn y'all old. Old, Yimmy old. I'm not old, but Yimmy.
I'm seasoned. I'm not old. Shit. I'm like beef.
Oh God.
The more you let it age, the better it tastes.
There you go. Oh, Jason Garrett started. I forgot about that. Jason Garrett starting that doggone game. That's actually the last time.
I remember when Joe Gibbs became the head coach of Washington the first time.
That random dude from San Diego.
There you go. Yeah, that dude. Who is that?
Who is Joe
Gibbs? This is kind of funny to me because I feel like we're going full circle bringing Rod in because I think they're grooming Scott Turner.
Really?
Yes.
I see that. And Scott Turner, I mean, for his daddy being in the coach, I mean, he made his way up through it. He was a head coach in high school, then went to college and was an assistant coach. It ain't like he's just backed into it and everything was gifted to him.
Right.
He's earned it, man. He has earned it.
With that, and see, they're all disciples of the Air Coryell offense.
Right.
That's what I'm so excited about is because you're bringing something that's legendary back to the team. Gibbs ran the Air Coryell offense, I think, better than San Diego did it with the Smurfs. And, I'm excited.
I am too, man. And the fact that Gibbs played a part in recruiting him and talking to him and vetting him, I think that means I think that's gonna go a long way with the Danny boy. So
yeah.
I remember when we lost those games during the first 6 weeks and was like in the 5th grade. Yeah, because he started out 0-5, didn't he?
Yeah. But then they got Rigo.
The diesel.
Mm-hmm.
Crank up that diesel. My uncles were talking all the ish about Jack Kent Cook hiring Gibbs with no head coaching experience.
That boy was just ready. It was his time.
Yeah. He got taken care of. And I don't care what anybody said. And a buddy of mine, we've always had this conversation. Joe Gibbs is the greatest head coach in NFL history. Just because how he won those Super Bowls. No Hall of Fame quarterback, three different quarterbacks. You tell me another coach that's done that.
Not well.
Bill Belichick won 6 Super Bowls with the same quarterback.
Yep. That is
Bill Walsh won them with Montana. And Seifert won them with he
Steve
went 2
Young.
Yeah, with Steve Young. So Bradshaw with the Steelers.
And he shouldn't have even been the starting quarterback with the Steelers.
Oh, Joe Gilliam.
Still.
Who else was the Packers early on? Bart Starr.
Yeah.
So I mean, we can sit here and talk about Wynn and Don Shula. He had Dan Marino. Dan Marino to win the Super Bowl.
But Don Shula, in his defense, all his Super Bowls that he won with backups.
Yeah. Greasy didn't play. Did Greasy play in that 72 Super Bowl? Yep. And then shoot. And he had 2 of the best quarterbacks. You think about it, two of the best quarterbacks ever to play the position. And Unitas and Dan Marino, and still didn't win with them. Didn't win a championship with them. Three different quarterbacks. Rigo told Gibbs to give me the damn ball.
That's it.
Gibbs is great, but he's no Walsh or Coryell. They created their offenses. Yeah. That was a shame Don Coryell could never win one, though, but they never really had the defenses in San Diego.
No, they never had no defense. Well, I can't say they didn't have a defense. Can't say they didn't have a defense, man, because they had some great players on their defense. I actually worked with one of the guys that played for Don Coryell.
Really?
Big Hands Johnson.
Uh-huh.
I worked with him for 4 years.
Oh, wow.
And he passed away, had a stroke.
Good. How far they get? They got to the championship game because it was in years that the Bengals went to the Super Bowl, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
Huh. That's crazy, man. Offense scored too fast.
Yeah. But they stretched that field, boy, like nobody else.
They used that Kellen. They had Kellen Winslow and Dan Fouts was the quarterback. Who else they have on those teams?
Winslow, Joyner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they could put they. Korea. The Superchargers.
yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot they had Chuck Muncie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Running back.
Yeah.
Man, I might have to get off of here because I gotta go cook.
All right, man.
I promised the missus I was gonna cook today.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming on. May do one of these tomorrow, so
I'll be around.
All right, then.
All right. Shalom, bro.
Appreciate you. All right, Shalom. Talk to you later, man.
Later.
So we had Yemi and Dubs on here, and wow, we got 4 hours. Probably my longest live of ever, honestly. That wasn't a let's watch the football game, but just to review a couple things. So thanks to Yemi and Dubs for coming on. Appreciate it. Tress Way at 10. And then we have Steve Sims at 9. Brandon Sheriff at 8. 7, we have John Bostic. Montez Sweat at 6. 5 is Adrian Peterson. 4, Jonathan Allen. 3 is Matt Ioannidis. Terry McLaurin is number 2. And then the number 1 Redskin from 2019 going into 2020, I am going with Landon Collins, the safety. So tell me what you all think. Comment, like, subscribe. We appreciate it. We are on the road. No, it wasn't no peer pressure. Ain't no peer pressure, man. Shoot. I just felt like I had to put it was more I had my duty to put the punter up in there. I had my duty. But yeah, and don't forget, we're 5 away from 600, so 405. So Sanchez 405 away from 1,000. We'll be giving away a jersey. So make sure you like, you make sure you share this out, subscribe, do all the good stuff. And we appreciate you guys for coming by, hanging out with us. Marcus, thank you for coming. B. Nizzle, thanks for coming by and hanging out with us as well. John Lynch, we appreciate you. Erie Hicker, you were on here too. Appreciate you coming in. John Shaw, thanks for coming by. Big DC. Who else we got here, y'all? Damien coming by. Appreciate you coming by, dropping by and seeing us. The Mrs. Lady Warpath, she was on here, and I only go back a little bit. I don't have all my comments on here. My comments that ran out on me. But if you came on here, I appreciate you coming in, hanging out with us for the 4 hours, especially B-Niz. Thank you, bro, for hanging out with us. Bless you too, my friend. And as we always say here, love, peace, and hail. And I'll be talking to y'all real soon. Sanchez 405. I'm out. Have a good one.